What's up, guys? Oh, fuck. Jesus. Of course I have to start coughing the second I turn my fucking mic on. Ah, shit. Jesus Christ, dude. Nah, I have the normal flu, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's just the normal flu. A couple of the people I work with, they have like the same symptoms, so. The good thing is I feel better, it's just I have a cough, which is fucking AIDS, so it makes you sound a lot worse than you are, but for the most part I have like my energy back, I don't feel like fucking weak, or I guess, I don't know, bro, like my whole body was like aching and shit, so that's gone now. I don't have a fever anymore, so just a cough now, which is kind of gay, but oh well. Roll up the sleeves, that's right. How does a 30-year death from gut disease sound, African children? Roll up the sleeves. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, shit, man. Bro got the T virus, something like that. I got fucking super AIDS or some shit like that. Coughing from the big gay? Yeah, it's hard not to catch it where I live. DC is considered to be one of the gayest cities on Earth. Fun fact. Although it's not very fun. Will we see Sweet Baby fall? Probably not. Dude, they have Microsoft money. They're not going anywhere. We've seen how Phil Spencer's failed upwards for the past decade, so... Bro, they're 100% gonna keep throwing money at ESG shit. Microsoft is the biggest proponent of ESG in the fucking tech industry. Bill Gates literally wrote the fucking handbook on it. So... yeah, they got the fucking Microsoft check coming in. They're not going anywhere. Play Super Lucky's Tale. Fuck that. Absolutely not. I'm still in. The thing is I'm not playing a new game right now. I'm in that phase of where I just beat a game I actually really fucking liked. And now it's like, I don't really want to interact with another video game. This is how it was with Final Fantasy 15. I didn't play another game after that for like 2 or 3 months. I had zero interest in doing anything else gaming wise. Now this time it won't be that long, but you know, I've gotten better about it. He's in his feelings. Bro, that ending was so fucking sick. Bruh, I'm very fucking hyped for part 3. That shit is fucking crazy. I don't know, man. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do with the third part. It's gonna be a long fucking 4 years. But... I was very happy they actually brought Zach in at the end to be of, like, some use. I was like, finally, bro. But it was pretty sick, bro. Nope, Zach is not dead. Zach is very much alive. Synthetic Man doesn't enjoy the game. Is he an actual, like, Final Fantasy VII fan, or is he just, like, playing this as, like, his first entry into the franchise? Because I can see if you don't like, I think, like, these remakes are made for people who already like the original game. I feel like if you don't like Final Fantasy, especially Final Fantasy VII, and you don't have, like, that baseline appreciation for it, you're probably not going to like these remake games. I mean, the amount of fucking fan service and shit they have, like, shoved into this fucking game is insane. Synthetic doesn't like the open world or side activity. Well, you don't really have to do those. I didn't do any of the open world shit for the most part. But yeah, I'm glad I decided to get off because this final fucking Sephiroth fight's like an hour. That shit took forever, dude. That shit took fucking forever. It was like 6 phases or something. Actually, it was probably more than that. Like 7 or 8 phases. It was insane. Like, the end of this game, bro, is fucking wild. Like, it's absolutely fucking wild. So, I mean, the fucking theories are gonna go fucking crazy on this one, because, bro, it was, I don't know, man. I'm, like, really excited for part 3, because there's so many fucking questions. That shit was insane. The Star Wars Battlefront collection's not out yet. At least I don't think it is. Oski Woski with the 2. No promises await at Journey's End. I'm hyped. Yeah, bro, the ending was really good. They basically turned Aerith into fucking Jesus, bro. More so than the first, like, I guess I shouldn't say first. The original game. Like, she is literally, like, Final Fantasy VII Jesus now. So... she'll definitely have a big part in the third one. Daryl Zone with the 2. How's the anime game? I don't know. I haven't played one. Oski Woski with the 2. Can't wait to wait another 4 years. Exactly. I'm gonna be a fucking 30-year-old man by the time this shit comes out. That's pretty fucking sad to think about.
Yeah, crowd, white boy.
Sweet Baby Inc. is a consultation firm that makes games better. I don't think it makes them better, bro. Well, technically, there's like fucking 4 parts to the Final Fantasy Remake saga. But if you don't count Reunion, then there's only 3 parts. Aerith can freely roam the live stream and use and travel between the different fucking worlds and shit, bro. Like, that shit was weird. I don't know, man. That shit's wild. Like, apparently she has the ability to commune with the different fucking, you know, worlds within the life. I don't know, man. That was like kind of a mindfuck ending. So...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Groovy with the 25 months. I'm glad you liked your anime game, man. Happy for you. What anime game? Oh no, Griffin, they are pulling a Marvel with multiverses. I don't know. We'll have to see. Because it was kind of weird, bro. Like, I don't know. Because somebody has to do the... I don't want to do the autistic fucking analysis of it. But... bruh. There's like a lot of questions still I have with that ending. Because like, at one point... Hold on. Let me just see if I can show you. Yeah, Zach's alive. Hold on. Let me just see if I can pull it, because this is like the best demonstration of how like much of a mind fuck it is. It's pretty wild. Let's see. All exact sequence. There we go. Somebody has one. It's not timestamp, but it will. I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. So basically, let me see, right here, it should be.
Professor Hojo.
All right, so yeah, this part. So basically, he has to pick between saving Cloud and then helping out Biggs, okay? So one way is to go save Cloud, the other way is to go help Biggs.
To the right, Shinra HQ, where Hojo should be, along with a cure for Cloud.
Now watch.
Reactor 6, which will get blown up along with Biggs unless I stop him.
All right, so watch. So he goes to go save Cloud. But then look, this is like the thing that happens when somebody travels between the worlds, essentially. So by him going in that direction, this other reality or whatever breaks off. This is like so fucking autistic, bro. And like somebody's gonna put these fucking things together. I'm not doing it. But basically the way this works is because of the whole fucking Sephiroth shit is, you know, the worlds will divide. So the reality where Zack goes to save Cloud is this one, and the reality where he goes to save Biggs is now separating from that and becoming its own, like, unique existence. But so then he goes here.
Pretty sure I only way. Got nothing to lose and everything to gain.
So here he is at the HQ. Okay. And that's where they leave it. They never show anything about Zack going to that place again. But then it cuts to this next. Now, apparently there's a theory with the dogs you have to look for. Depending on which dog is present in the scene is like a way to identify which reality they're in. I don't fucking know the distinction because, again, I'm not fucking autistically analyzing this shit. But whenever there's a dog, if you can line up the dogs, that's a way to indicate the 2, 3, however many different fucking, the different timelines. But anyway.
What gives? Reactor busted?
So then he's at the reactor. But he didn't go to the reactor. He went to fucking Shinra HQ. So, bro, it's like really trippy. Then, at one point, Aerith and Cloud wake up in that other world. But it's not the same world that they showed previously where they were knocked out. So it's like all sorts of fucking like wild shit. So who even fucking knows at this point? Who knows which one is real, which one is not? Like, it's pretty fucking, I don't know, man. The third part hopefully will clear all this shit up. But it's really fucking confusing. And they're doing it on purpose because they did this with the first game in order to keep people interested, which is kind of smart. But, yeah. As long as the final part doesn't have a super ambiguous ending, I'm fine with it for now. But, yeah, basically this Zack is the one that fights with Cloud, essentially, at the end against Sephiroth.
Seems it's all out of Mako. I'm still sucking away, but the only thing it's pulling up is dirt.
But then,
Meaning,
this is the other thing that's interesting. So at the end of the Sephiroth boss fight, okay, watch.
what in the hell is going on?
So yeah, there's Sephiroth, and after you fight him, the meteor's still coming at Zack.
For now.
But then these white ghosts are basically Aerith. So she controls the white ghost now. And basically it opened another like dimension or world or whatever and transports them to a different world.
See ya.
And they did include his theme, thank God. But there he is, bro. He's alive and well now.
Did I? Nah. I couldn't have dreamt that. It all felt way too real. Just as worlds unite, so too do they part.
Nah, Aerith isn't gonna come back to life is my guess. Dude, they made her OP as shit in this iteration of the game. Like, you know, in the previous Final Fantasy VII, it was like fucking, I guess, suggested that she was like reaching out and helping Cloud and shit like that, indirectly in a sense. Like in this version, nah, like she just straight up does. So she has control over those white whispers or whatever. So she has like a direct influence now. So she's not like, I guess, a hands-off kind of dead character. She's like literally, essentially like Jesus, pretty much. And she's teleporting Cloud and Zack through the different dimensions during their fight with Sephiroth and shit. But, yeah, I don't know, man.
But who's to say they can't unite again?
You have to you haven't seen the ending, then. You haven't seen the ending, then. Because Schizo Cloud is in full effect. But, yeah. We'll see how it turns out, bro. They did this with the first part. Had this super fucking weird, ambiguous ending to keep people interested. You know, that part made sense when the second part came out. So I'm guessing this super weird, ambiguous ending is going to make sense once the third part comes out. So it's a pretty effective way to keep people interested, but... And keep it unpredictable, too, to a certain degree. I mean, obviously, you know that, you know, Cloud's going to kill Sephiroth, but... I don't know, man. It was pretty cool, though. The final fight's sick. It's like 8 phases or something. Shit sounds mid. It's not. You just don't have a PS5, FBI. It's okay. You're getting Hellblade 2 soon. Holy shit, that game will be... Nah, it'll be probably in 2028, bro. Hell yeah. Another reason not to kill myself. So Cloud's had a disability the whole game, bro. Schizo Cloud is a very new, or a very common thing throughout the entire series. Every 4 years? Well, dude, the fact that they can develop a game of this scale and with this level of quality in 4 years compared to Western studios taking 7 is a pretty fucking amazing thing. Like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has a longer campaign than most, like, fucking 7-year dev cycle Western games have in terms of the, like, full campaign and endgame content rolled into one. So, the fact that Rebirth is as big, ambitious, and just overall, like, good with that dev cycle is pretty fucking good, man. Now you gotta... I'm not platinuming it. I don't give a fuck about platinum trophies, personally. They don't really do anything for me. They don't really do anything. Like, I don't really care about going like, oh yeah, dude, I got every single fucking achievement. Now I got a fucking little platinum trophy. Like, the trophy levels don't hit the same as gamer score. And even then, I don't really care about getting every achievement in every game. Nope, you can't do anything with trophies. They're just literally for flexing. Griffin wants Rebirth on Xbox? No, I don't care. I've already played it, dude. I don't need to play it on Xbox. I can play it on PlayStation whenever I want. Daryl Zone with the 2. Stop spoil the game. The fuck? And Timothy Marco with a 5. Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out with an uncapped frame rate on console. W. Yeah, I heard about that. People were fucking, you know, false alarming once again. About, oh my god, it's gonna be 30. It's like, nah, just wait. Capcom usually has really optimized ports. I still feel bad for Zach, though. Gonna get rejected even in the live stream. My guess... Alright, well, dude, here. Listen to this part again. Listen to this part, okay? Don't feel bad for our boy Zach yet, because I have a feeling he's gonna clutch. I have a feeling Zach's gonna come in clutch and, you know, do some shit at the end. But we'll see.
But who's to say they can't unite again?
Oh, wait.
So, just as worlds unite.
So that's the whole thing that Sephiroth was saying, is like, just as worlds unite, so too they'd part. So basically saying, like, all the different, like, worlds within the live stream, essentially, based off of decisions. Like, whenever fate changes from its natural course, basically a separate, like, instance of reality is created.
So too do they part. But who's to say they can't unite again?
So that's how Zach's story ends, bro, in this game, is him basically saying, so who's to say they can't unite again? So my guess is that's the direction that Zach's going to be going, is trying to figure out how to, like, bring the realities back together. And, yeah, you can go from there with whatever you think might happen. But... I don't know, dude. The ending's pretty sick. You gotta watch the full chapter, though, which is like... Hold on, let me just see. It's long. Let's see. Chapter 14. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't try to stay up to finish it, because... yeah, it's like 2 hours for the final boss, bro. It's long. It's a long ass fight. Wait, let me see.
Almost there.
Yeah, that's the final fight when you're fighting with Aaron. But see, this is after she dies. She's like fighting with you. So she's not like dead, so to say. Her spirit is very much alive and still has, like, actual abilities.
Ready?
Because, like, she literally helps you fight Sephiroth, bro.
Everybody's waiting.
So, I don't know, man. And then this part was cruel, bro. Hold on, where was it? This part. Bro, Cloud's fucked in the head.
Aerith. Wake up.
I can't afford this shit!
But watch, hold on. Look, they're all sad. And then look.
Let's get moving.
I'll see you off.
So Schizo Cloud is in full effect now. But then let me see, do they have it in here? Yeah, this is a weird part though. Hold on. Where is it? That's when he finds out he... Yeah, this part right here. So he felt like... That's the thing, bro. There's some weird shit going on. Like... They definitely made her way more OP compared to the original version. So she has like actual fucking abilities and shit. Outside of just, you know, occasionally talking to Cloud. So I don't know, bro. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. She should be transparent. I don't know. And then, of course, there's going to be the whole dynamic of whether or not it's just Sephiroth mind-fucking Cloud, or if it is actually Aerith talking to him. I don't fucking know, man. But... I mean, the fact that she literally helped Cloud kill Sephiroth, or not really kill him, but you get the point, fight Sephiroth, means that obviously she's not just fucking, you know, gone. And then she saves Zack and has control over the White Whispers now, so... I don't know, man. But, yeah, if you want to watch the full thing, it's like 2 hours. But also there's like a hour-plus long boss fight in there that you can skip through if you don't want to. Why not the Black Whispers? Why would you want those? Gross. Black Whispers? Nasty. Keep those to yourself, I'm Key. Oh yeah, I finished the game earlier today. I told you I wasn't going to wait for streaming. I did not get spoiled of the ending, so I wanted to ensure that actually occurred. So. Yeah, no, Aerith is like an immortal now. Like, she's in the live stream, but still has like direct control over stuff. So, she's basically like Jesus at this point. Was I sad at the end? Not really. I thought they handled it really well. The lead up, the actual like execution, no pun intended, and then the follow up to it was really well done, if you ask me. But Griffin was bawling his. That's right, dude. Yes, they did need to stretch it into 3 games, I'm Key. Just like you have to stretch it, never mind. I don't want that mental image. Wait, so did Sephiroth do the attack? Yeah. Well, technically, it wasn't Sephiroth, but yeah, it was Sephiroth. OG death scene still better. I don't think so. The OG death scene was pure shock value. That was it. You can't have the same effect. The shock value wouldn't work. Like, that's the reason why the first, like, iteration of the death scene was so, like, you know, memorable, is because it came out of nowhere. Nobody was expecting them to kill off, like, one of the main characters of the game halfway through. But you can't do that twice and have the exact same setup and everything. So you have to change some elements of it. Otherwise, it just becomes like, oh, yeah, I already saw that. Because, like, bro, almost everybody in, like, the gaming sphere, whether they have played Final Fantasy VII or not, knows about Cloud, Sephiroth, and Aerith getting killed. And then Tifa's big tits. Like, the Final Fantasy VII characters are very famous throughout, like, the video game industry, whether you've played the game or not. So even if someone had never played Final Fantasy VII or even heard of the storyline, or I shouldn't say that. Either way, if they've never played Final Fantasy VII, there's a pretty good chance they already knew about how Aerith dies. Because it's, like, one of the most, like, iconic scenes in all of gaming. But, yeah. How does she die? Dysentery. Here lies Zeke. The fuck? The fuck is Zeke? Tifa is famous in Italy for a different reason. Yeah, the Tifa porn. Shit. All right. Damn, man. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Do you think it's coming out? No, I don't think it's coming to Xbox. If the first part is not out on Xbox yet, there ain't no fucking way the second part's coming out on Xbox anytime soon. Why is Tifa famous in Italy? Because they had, like, some government event and somebody started playing Tifa porn during it. Somebody, like, was broadcasting Tifa porn to, I think, like, their parliament or whatever the fuck it was called. And, yeah. So, yeah, there was, like, basically an official government meeting, and somebody, like, got their way in there, and they started playing fucking Tifa porn over the live feed. So anyone that was tuned in was tuning into something very different. Yeah, Mamma Mia, indeed. 7-minute man with a 5. Tried to get into Final Fantasy VII, but it's not for me, but I respect it. I hope Final Fantasy 17 has the gameplay mechanics as 60. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do as far as, like, a new mainline game. Because it seems like they have 2 separate Final Fantasy teams now, so maybe they will kind of keep the hack and slash kind of combat style of 16, and then, you know, have the Rebirth, or I guess not Rebirth anymore. Well, I guess, yeah, the Rebirth team just start working on 7 Part 3. But I don't know, man. Square Enix has been on a roll with Final Fantasy lately, so I hope they keep it up. They need to stop making Final Fantasy. It's been done to death. Tell that to Violet, bro.
I can't afford
I don't
this
want
shit.
Tifa to go away. You only get one more game. You only get one more game, bro. I hope they remake 6, 8, or 9. They talked about doing 8 next, or 9. I don't know about 6. 8 and 9, I think, are on the table. Yeah, I know. Dude, Square Enix is the Final Fantasy company. Like, that is their... It's the thing that basically, like, saved their ass, too. I mean, it's literally their claim to fame, so why would they stop? Makes no sense. Let me see. It sucks, too, because the fucking soundtrack for this game's not out. But, dude, there's some straight bangers in this fucking shit. Like, hold on. I think it was in the credits. Yeah, it was. I had to, like, when I was walking my dog earlier, I was listening to, like, the fucking credits, because they have a compilation of, like, all the music and shit in there. But that's the worst part, bro, is the fucking soundtrack isn't released for it yet. Which, hopefully it will come out soon. Because the soundtrack is fucking goated in this game. Griffin was crying anime tears. Nah, hold on. Let me see if I can find this video I had pulled up earlier. Yeah, here it is. I think it was around the 16-minute mark. If I remember correctly. Let's see. Yeah, this one. This one's fucking fire, bro. I really like this soundtrack. It gets way better the longer it goes. Griffin still had his meat in his hand when she died? Hell no. I would never defile her memory, bro. Well, good that Griffin has something to be happy. Yeah, exactly. A once in a blue moon event. Yep, this is from the Rufus ceremony. Is this my favorite Final Fantasy game? Yeah, I think the Rebirth, or not, the remake trilogy, I'm trying to think of the way to fucking word that. Yeah, the trilogy, depending on the third part, will be my favorite Final Fantasy game. But all 3 parts have to come out because I don't consider them standalone games. I think Final Fantasy VIII's an underrated game. Honestly needs a remake. Yeah, that's what they were talking about. They want to remake it. So, they're going to redo the combat system. Was it a cheese pizza? That would have been funny. Speaking of pizza, I demolished a medium meat. Yeah, I bet you love meat, bro. Can't wait to put that meat in your mouth, huh? Can't get enough of it, I bet. I wonder what it's like to compose the... Yeah, I have no idea, man. Where do you even begin with something like that? I do not have that kind of musical mind to, like, you know... I mean, the thing is most people who create music like that are self-taught. So, like, in their heads, they just have, like, the ability to put together all these different fucking sounds mentally. And it's, like, insane to think about, especially with, like, orchestral music. It's like, how the fuck do you, like, mentally, like, I guess, come up with, like, hundreds, potentially, of different instruments, like, combined into one particular melody? Like, pretty crazy. It's definitely a very special type of person that can do that. Like, not everybody can. And it's definitely something that can't be taught either, so that's why you should never go to fucking art school. It's just a waste of money. A bunch of professional losers who couldn't actually do what they are teaching professionally are going to teach you how to do it professionally. Make that make sense. Why aren't they successful artists making fucking millions of dollars? Oh, no, they're not. They can't fucking do anything. Nobody's buying their shit. Nobody cares about it. So they're forced to teach at college and, you know, take your money so you can chase your dreams and end up where they are at best case scenario. No. There's a difference between teaching music and art to yourself versus having a natural ability to, like, compose. Like, learning to play the piano is different to being able to compose, like, an orchestra. I just go Final Fantasy 13 is so... Wait. I just go Final Fantasy 13, is it good? Yeah, Final Fantasy 13 is good. It's different from, I would say, most Final Fantasies, but I liked it personally. Final Fantasy is poop.
Bruh.
$14 is Garbo. You don't like MMOs, I'm Key? You probably don't like playing with other people. You probably got bullied. Kicked out of your guild. People left you in the raid. MMOs are all the same? No, that's not true. Yo, MMOs are a full-time job. That's why I don't play them. I would be... Dude, if I allowed myself, I would be one of those motherfuckers that would get so hooked on MMOs. So I just don't start. I don't have the time to invest in them. I love MMOs, but I do not have the fucking time or whatever to justify not only the price, but, you know, even owning them in the first place. I love how everyone forgets that Final Fantasy XI exists. Does it still exist or is it offline? I thought they pulled that down. Is it still up? I'm one depressing bastard. The fuck? Why am I the depressing bastard? You still crying? That's right. Let me just wipe the tears away real quick, guys. There we go. I'll try to be better now. It's funny how these Final Fantasy games don't have unique names, just numbers. Yeah, well, I mean, they don't really need to, because they're each standalone kind of like, you know, instances. So, I mean, you have like Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. So some of them do have like a unique name, but yeah, most of them don't because they're like self-contained, you know, experiences. So the 12th Final Fantasy is just that. What in the fuck is that? World leaders when they were younger. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, that's the Asian gene in full effect, okay? This is 100% the Asian metamorphosis, bro. Asian people will look young as fuck for the first 50 years of their life, and then all of a sudden they will just metamorphosize. Like, bro, this is the prime example of how that happens. Like, they always get a round face. See? He probably looked like this until he was 50, and then just, like, literally just snap of a finger transformed. They should have used the blackface photo. That would have been funnier. Yeah, Putin didn't age or really change at all as he aged. Who the fuck is that? Never heard of that guy. That's the people they pick? They couldn't have picked like maybe a few more to toss in there? Like, who was that fucking last guy? No idea. White and Asian mixed race. Gee, huh? The fuck? Awasian? Well, Griffin is white, so he won't age right. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, bro, is like white people age like on basically a steady downward slope. Other races will age very slowly at first, and then it's like they drop off a fucking cliff suddenly. It's weird. I don't understand why it works, but it does. But yeah. It's an odd scenario, man, but it's just how it is. One day, like, you know, Asian men and women, I think black people, it's the same too. Like, it just takes a long time for them to start looking old. But then once it hits, bro, it fucking hits. As long as they're not fat, because that's a very important thing. If you're still, like, not fat, then, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Fat people age faster. Midnight Mobile with the 2. What did Sweet Baby do again? Gaming suck, man. Gaming suck what, man? Basically, a bunch of their fucking retards had a panic attack over the Steam account that's been tracking, like, what games are Sweet Baby games. And a bunch of their little fucking speds that they have working there, like, threw a fucking tantrum on Twitter. And now they're like wiping all their fucking social media history because people dug up a bunch of shit. And yeah, they're basically in full damage control right now. But if they're doing nothing wrong, why be scared? Exactly, bro. But, you know. I think it's funny, though. Ever since, like, I mean, I'm not trying to take credit for it or anything, but it is kind of ironic. On the first instance that I mentioned them in that fucking Spider-Man video, the next day, their Twitter account was private. And it has remained that way since. Only except for one occasion prior to the Game Awards, and then later that night they privated it again. So, ever since that Spider-Mid fucking video, they have been on private, basically, for the past, how many months is that? 5 months? So, I'm not saying I'm the one that did it, but the timing is pretty funny. And the person with the Steam account is based. Well, I would assume they are if they made the account. Or the whatever curator account thingy. DJ Aftershock with the 2. Griffin, you still coping after you know what... Not really. I thought it was well done, man. I was very satisfied with the ending. It was a fucking roller coaster, bro. Like, that shit was awesome. Rebirth is definitely a goated fucking game, man. That shit is good. I'm really excited for the third part, though. Delta Goal with a 2. No coincidences when it comes to these people. Yeah. You never know, man. Yeah, said white dude Crustify is a Brazilian. Huh? Well, Brazilians can be white, bro. Just like Argentinians can be white. Actually, most of them are. But yeah. A lot of Latin American people are white. Midnight Mobile with a 5. Gaming is a joke. Now it's all about make the most cinematic cutscene heavy games about the current thing. I just want fun games, that's all. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, you know, even with Rebirth, it's kind of like a cinematic game, but it has a ton of fucking gameplay in it. And the gameplay is actually fun, so I think you can have a balance. That's the thing, is like, the balance is what's important. Is like, you can have a cinematic, story-driven game, but the story that's there has to actually be fucking good. Like, you know, theoretically, God of War Ragnarok being half cutscene, half game might have been okay if the fucking cutscenes and, like, underlying story was actually fucking, you know, decent and wasn't piss boring or super toned down and bland. So that's the thing, is most of these, like, cinematic slop games are boring. Like, even if they weren't overly heavy on cutscenes, they would still just be boring overall. So, I think you can achieve a balance, but the underlying, you know, actual, I guess, content actually has to be good. You know, it's like watching a shit movie. Nobody wants to. Unless you're one of those people, but, you know. DJ Aftershock with the 2, but you're stuck with the, but you're stuck now with the blunt of Nibelheim. Yeah. That's the thing. But the good thing is, the schizo cloud is in full effect, and he's still seeing Aerith everywhere he looks, so. Nice break. And it seems like she's going to have a much more active role post-death in the upcoming game as well, too. Did I see the comment I left in your recent community tab? Probably not. What did you leave? Stellar Blade and Rise of Ronin next. I'm not getting that Rise of Ronin game. Stellar Blade is not going to save gaming. That game's going to be like a 7 or an 8 out of 10 at best. Like, I don't know, man. I've seen people acting like that game's going to be like something incredible. It's not. That Stellar Blade game is going to be cheap fucking fun at the very best. That game looks like it's either going to be a complete fucking train wreck or good. I would not get excited about that game to the point of thinking it's going to be anything super special that you're going to fucking, look back on years later and being like, oh my God, man, that was the greatest game I played that entire year. Like, so I wouldn't hype that up too much, personally. Thoughts on Vincent and Sid? Vincent's transformation was really fucking cool, so I'm hoping you get to use that in the next game. Because they're definitely going to make him playable in the next game. Because obviously, party slot just opened up. The story should fit into the setting. Well, that's the problem now is, the developers aren't writing stories. Narrative teams are. So video game stories no longer revolve around the actual game itself. The game has to revolve around the story. Didn't they get rid of Sid's cigarettes? Well, yeah, Japan is trying to shake that. So you got to look. So this is the thing with Japanese games, guys, is everybody bitches about censorship. In, Western media, the Japanese have different forms of censorship. They are, like, basically encouraging their companies to tone down the use of tobacco products. References of suicide are looked down upon. Blood and gore is not really allowed in Japanese media. So you got to remember that Japan is a very different place than the U.S. Like, I know Japan has, like, a huge issue with, like, people just fucking chain smoking. Because it's the only way you can get a break from work. Like, they're literally doing programs in Japan right now where if you don't take smoke breaks, you get an extra 3 days of vacation a year. Because, they're having such a problem of people just chronically fucking smoking so that they can go take a break during the day at work. So they're rewarding people with more days off if they don't smoke because then they're away from their desk less time smoking. Well, Japan is creative, but a lot of their shit doesn't work. Like, they literally have National Have Sex with Your Spouse Day to try and encourage the birth rate to go up. And it doesn't really work, but yeah. I think they just crossed officially where it's like 50% population replacement rate. So for every 2 people that die, I think it's just under 1 person is being born, like 0.98 or something. So for every 2 people that die, 0.98 people are being born on average every year in Japan. That's pretty bad, bro. That is pretty bad. The Grizz of the Five, as Man Gold, had a rough take on the Melody Max situation, saying you shouldn't spread your beliefs on a book made 2,000 years ago. I want to watch. How long is it? I mean, that's kind of fucking stupid because he's literally spreading his belief on a book made 2,000 years ago by pointing out that people shouldn't talk about a book made 2,000 years ago. So
Get fucking wrecked.
he literally just shared his beliefs on a book made 2,000 years ago. Shit. DJ Aftershock with the 2. I wish I could whine like Rockstar employees. Yeah. I get paid to show to my job. I don't want to. Poor things. I feel so bad for Rockstar employees, man. Paid $100,000 plus a year and they have to show up and make video games. Oski Woski with the 2. Oh, wait, the 10. Mute Claws Mystery. All right. I don't think he's white, though. I don't think that guy's white, bro. He's a Mexican. He's trying to hop our border. You still got the COVID? No, I don't. I don't have COVID. I have the flu. I'm pretty sure. Even Star TV with the 5. Just want to say hi and avoid Final Fantasy VII spoilers. Finally, Sweet Baby Inc. is getting the backlash. Long overdue. That's right, bro.
Gaming.
Dude, Phil Spencer, I just noticed that. Like, what a little Nelly voice, like, gaming. Like, the way he says that, it's just gross.
Gaming.
Gaming. I like gaming. Ugh, little gremlin. Griffin is a gringo. That's right.
Afford this shit. I can't afford this shit.
You see the border crisis going on? Where's the crisis? What are you, racist, Demkey? You should open your home to those people. He does work under Bill Gates, so yeah, you know. They treating COVID like the flu now? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, bro, is flu-related deaths completely vanished during 2020 and 2021. I wonder why. Jesus with the 5. Watch the 30-minute Yucko the Clown count. No. I'm not watching fucking clowns. Why are there... Wait, what are some good examples of storytelling in video games done right? Rockstar and Valve titles. I don't like Rockstars in games that much. I think Red Dead 1's about it. I would say Witcher 3 is a good example of storytelling. Fuck. I mean, obviously Final Fantasy, bro. Let me think. What else? I like the way, I mean, this isn't really a, I mean, if we're talking about, like, not just cinematic storytelling,
Either subscribe,
then
donate,
I love
or
the
get
way
fuck out.
BioShock tells their story, like, directly through gameplay. Like, through audio logs, voiceover commentary as you're playing by, like, the characters. Like, I think BioShock has the perfect storytelling method for the majority of games out there, where you convey the, like, actual story while you're, you know, playing the game. Same with Borderlands 2. They did a good job with that. Oski Woski with the 5. The reason why I muted him is because he was crying and moaning because you kept playing Final Fantasy, and he admitted that he is a zoophile. Uh-oh. He was a fan of Vosh's folder. Shame. And Timothy Marco with the 5. Claw's mystery, for whatever reason, was venting to Synthetic Man about how you don't agree with the honeybee and being woke. What? Wait, so let me get this straight. He felt the need to go and inform someone else that I didn't think the honeybee inn was... Oh my god. Dude, that is like literally just Japanese humor. I don't know what to tell you. The Japanese view cross-dressing as humorous. They don't view it as woke. They think it's so ridiculous that it's something to be laughed at. Like, I don't know how many times we have to go over this. There's nothing woke about the Honeybee Inn. The Honeybee Inn is a literal fucking whorehouse. Oh my god. The whole Honeybee Inn section with Cloud dressing up as a woman is supposed to be funny. There's nothing woke about it. The Japanese view cross-dressing as something, as like a point of ridicule and like humor. You don't do it seriously. You do it to like be funny or to be laughed at. It's not something they take serious over there. FBI with the 2, he sent multiple donos to Synth about you. Uh-oh. He was so confused. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Jesus with the 5, Yucko the Clown was an old MTV thing where some dude... Well, if it's old MTV, I definitely can't watch it because it's 100% copyrighted by Sony. Because I'm pretty sure they own MTV. I definitely can't do that then. Synth just didn't care. I mean, why would he? Oh, shit, man. Well, I lost my... Well, that sucks. So, y'all said that, Synthetic Man did not like Rebirth, or he did? I'm just curious. Because I know he likes Japanese kind of games, right? 50-50? Yeah, I don't know. He's in the middle.
I can't afford this shit!
He's like 50-50 on it. I think the longer he plays it, the more I'll like it, because towards the end it picks up more. But, you know. Oski Woski with the 5. I'm pretty sure he even called him a weird zoophile for saying he wanted to have sex with... Yo, what the fuck? I don't understand some people. Cry Mexican, but what the fuck?
Yeah, cry, white boy!
Jesus Christ, man. Read his community... Oh, he made a community post. Alright, here, we'll see. Yeah, I am curious, because, you know, it is a more cinematic game, so I'm wondering, if he actually does like it or not. Well, let's see. Given the 50 hours, not sure I actually want to finish the game before reviewing it. The game is not bad, but the open world, you can skip all that shit. Feels like Squeenix is copying off Ubisoft 10 years too late. You guys know I hate leading up, but I'm not feeling particularly inspired by Rebirth so far. I honestly had a lot more to say about Remake, good things and bad. So for the first time probably in a year, I'll let you guys vote on the next video.
I can't afford this shit. I can't afford this shit. I can't
Okay.
afford this shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think the longer he plays it, the more he'll enjoy it, personally, because it starts getting way more interesting towards the end. Which, that's typically how JRPGs go anyway, but yeah. Druzilla K with the 20. We are in the asylum. Yeah. That's an understatement for today's landscape. We have a lot of crazy motherfuckers running around. An Icesaler with the 5. I can't believe this is real. Oh god. What is this? Microsoft needs to fire their social media manager, period. It's sabotage beta energy. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like literally the guy that can't stop bragging about the fact that they're an underdog. Alright, don't time out Claus if he hasn't being paid to be timed out. Unless he's spamming, which it doesn't look like he is. Yeah, don't time him out. He didn't do nothing. Let's see, HTM101 with a 5. Can we watch a game theory Maybe. I absolutely fucking hate the game theory, people. Let me check how long it is. So, game theory Minecraft ending. All right. Let me see how long. All right, I'm going to put it in 2x though. Out of all his theories, this one stood out and resonated with me. I hope Matt enjoys retirement. That's hella cringe. Yeah, I can't fucking stand this guy. Personally.
5 years
He's
ago.
like literally just Reddit incarnate.
Minecraft got an ending, and for 5 years, that ending has either been misinterpreted or completely ignored. Today,
Who cares?
we changed that. Minecraft, or the recent explosion of channels like the Diamond Minecart, popular MMOs, and S-Sunday. It all points to one thing, that years after its release, Minecraft is just as strong as ever. And the game continues to evolve.
Thanks
Over
for
on
pointing
GT,
that
I was
out.
fortunate enough to play around with one of its newest features, a literal working phone built inside of the game, ordering a real-life pizza through a phone built of torches and redstone. Yeah, while we were at it, we kidnapped the pizza girl. Thanks again, Dallas. Anyway, what all this shows is that Minecraft is, quite literally, an endless game. Which is why, when
Thank
the full version of
you.
the game finally did come out, it was a bit odd that it had an ending. It felt strange, but it wasn't just putting an ending on the game that got people upset. It was how the game ended. In a nearly 10-minute long text scroll of two godlike beings talking about dreams within dreams, like they're analyzing Inception. It's very cryptic, very poetic, and most gamers, very weird. We just got done surviving in a pixelated block world with zombies.
Yeah, I've never actually bothered to beat Minecraft because I don't care.
And exploding moss monsters. And our reward is what?
I have only ever played this game on peaceful.
Reading? Ugh. The only thing worse would have been to reward us with math. Ugh. To most players, it was a 10-minute break to reload on snacks before hopping into creative mode, build more towering monuments to the male genitalia. To others, they interpreted it as game-telling gamers to get out of the house and get a life. And to me, well, it was an episode waiting to happen. Because the ending of
That's
Minecraft
an
is
L?
tragically ignored.
Nah, I don't
Written
give a
off as
fuck, bro.
philosophical garbage. When it is, in fact, a beautiful, uplifting, and thought-provoking message to the legions of dedicated gamers who've taken the time to step into the blocky shoes of Minecraft Steve. And it's a long past time that we give these credits the credit they deserve. First, if you haven't read the ending to Minecraft or just need a refresher on it, I recommend doing that now. Though it's definitely not necessary to understand the episode. Regardless, boom, link in the description. And I suppose I could read it here, right now, but the thing is 10 minutes, and my videos are already pretty darn long already. Now, let me start off by saying that I can totally understand why everyone's initial interpretation to this wall of text was basically, get outside and get a life. The thing is just begging for a too long didn't read summary. But in absence of that, everyone latches onto key words. Things like the final words of the poem, wake up, as well as phrases like, the player was alive, you are alive. Lines like this, coupled with naturalistic imagery like shuffling leaves of the summer trees and crisp night sky of winter, seems to be the author telling us to wake up from the game and experience the greater world around us.
You haven't beaten every game ever? Major? I know, dude. I got a lot to catch up on.
That, as we talked about earlier, can be played endlessly. Seems like it would be kind of a bad business strategy, right? So let's take a look at the rest of the poem to get some context. The voices we hear throughout the ending speak a lot about two different dreams: the short dream of the game Minecraft and the long dream of life. It's actually explicitly stated right here, but what's it all mean?
Dude,
Well,
I'm telling you, it is too slow at 2x speed. It's wild. But everybody talks slow on YouTube so that they can get their videos to be a full, like, 15 plus minutes.
Saying it's not worth their time, hence the get a life interpretation. But notice,
you know, you talk like this so you can put it in the video like this, and then it makes it sound a lot longer than it really is. And YouTube will let you put as many ads in the middle of it as you want to in order to maximize your profitability. So when I talk about Minecraft, I'm going to talk in this cadence so that I can stretch my video out for as long as humanly possible. Yeah, that's how Dreamcast guy speaks, pretty much. Back when he had to get every video to 10 minutes in like 2 seconds.
that the author calls life a dream too. It's the long dream of life. And this isn't just for literary effect, it's meant to be taken literally. Look at this line, quote, they see so little of reality in their long dream, end quote. This is the author explicitly telling us that there's a layer of reality beyond what you or I think of as our everyday lives. It would be like if Neo and Morpheus and everyone in Zion were still in the Matrix. Wait a minute, I have a theory about that exact thing. Shameless cross-promotion for the win. Anyway, the world where we go to school, go to work, sit in front of our computers to watch an episode of game theory over and over and over again, or just go outside to play with...
Well, Crap Gamer's just
know,
a slow talker,
that's all part of just another dream. Why does all of this confusing metaphysical mumbo-jumbo matter? Well, if life as we know it and Minecraft are both dreams, it means that us playing the game is just as valid a use of our time as doing something in the quote-unquote real world. Both are
very
because both are dreams.
low IQ person.
Let me crack open a Pepsi real
not saying that
quick.
playing games is a waste of time and that we need to get a life. It's saying that the choice to play games and engage in these virtual worlds is the same as engaging with the real world because, by their definition, they're both virtual worlds. But then that leaves us with one huge question. If the ending of Minecraft is saying that this world is just another dream, then what is reality? What are these glimpses of reality we see in the long dream of life? What are we waking up to?
Bro.
Well, when you first read the poem, it's not even clear whether we can answer that question because there seems to be some critical information missing.
I just don't get the like point of autistically analyzing this type of shit, man. Like, it's Minecraft. Like, didn't this game like I don't fucking know, bro.
And I don't mean these two figures are being weird and cryptic. I mean, there is literally information missing. It's perhaps the most bizarre part of this already crazy convoluted ending. The intentionally omitted words within the dialogue.
What am I
Sometimes I wish to
drinking?
tell them this
A
world takes
Pepsi, bro.
seriously, and I wish to
Somebody
tell them
drank
they
all my
are.
Pepsi.
They see so
But
little
yeah,
reality in
no,
their
I'd
long
say
dream,
a
end
seltzer
quote.
water, whatever the
What? They
fuck.
also talk about the universe's original interface, which still works after a million years. Quote, it worked with a million others who built a true
It's
world
like
and
a-
pulled and created
They're called ahas.
It's like
It's
the lamest game
a
of Mad Libs
citrus
ever. Quote,
like
"It's called the
tea
true
or
world
some
and
shit like
pulled the
that.
penis.
Citrus
We created
green
a penis.
tea
Put
or
a penis in
whatever.
the penis. Great. We're told that the reason these pieces are scrambled is that they're beyond our comprehension. We haven't achieved the highest level in the long game of life yet. I knew I should have leveled up my metaphysics skill tree.
Yo, seltzer water. It feels good in my throat. Like, drinking normal water just doesn't feel good.
Theory, they don't. You see, the scrambled pieces are meant to be the answers to all those questions about life people have been asking themselves since the dawn of forever. What are we? Who made us? What's our reason for living? And there are tons of different religions and
It
pieces
gives
of
me
them
the
trying to explain
ick.
it. As humans, we have so many origin stories, and the Minecraft poem leaves those pieces scrambled because ultimately it doesn't care which one of those you believe in. In an awesome way, it's just like the game. Minecraft doesn't limit you to any playstyle. That's why some people create scale models of the Parthenon and others just create giant mountains of boobs. When it comes to the ending of the game, it's the same thing. Whatever you believe in works, whether it's God, Allah, the flying spaghetti monster, or the saving power of the Brofist, you're supposed to fill in the blanks for yourself. So, is that it? A choose your own adventure religious experience at the end of the game? It's
Dude,
just
this
two
is
God
like
figures
too much fucking Reddit.
casually conversing
Ugh.
about the universe? Not at all. They try to
I'm a
tell us
heckin'
what
wholesome
they
Either
memes,
subscribe,
dude.
donate, or get the fuck out.
Chronicle with the 1 gifted membership. Big ups, bro. I appreciate it.
The spirit of the mountain, ancestral spirits, animal spirits, jinn, ghosts, the green man, gods, demons, angels, poltergeists, alien, extraterrestrials, leptons, quarks. The words change, we do not change. We are everything you think isn't you, end quote. So what are they? In writing this episode, I looked for what the things on the list had in common. At first, it seemed like they were all just magical beings, ghosts, angels, and spirits. Or maybe stuff that people imagine but aren't really real. But then they mentioned quarks and leptons, real scientific things that aren't mythology. And when you factor those guys in, the explanation doesn't hold. No, what they do all have in common
No,
is that
I've
all
never
things
tried
believe
drinking
are
hot
driving
tea.
forces in the universe.
Does it taste
Gods,
good?
demons, subatomic particles, forces that change things. Whether the explanation is through science or religion, they're the forces that pull the strings, the things we believe craft the universe into what it is. But then the poem takes it one step further. It says that these two speakers are the things we think aren't us. We believe
Game
stuff like
theory
angels
is like
exist as
going
separate thoughts,
back
that
to
they're
visit
influencing
your
us
high
from outside,
school.
but the poem says that
Cringe.
we're wrong. Quote,
I'd say middle school.
the 7 billion atoms of the player's body were
It's even
created long
worse.
before this game in the heart of a star. So the player too is information from a star. End quote. What the poem is getting at is that everything in the universe is made up of the same stuff. This is Minecraft, remember? We're all made up of the same basic blocks, the same set of elements. The resources for crafting don't change. The hydrogen in our bodies is no different from the hydrogen in
Miyazaki
a star.
has
The water in our bodies is no
realized
different from the
he
water on another planet.
likes
And because we're all made up of the same
making
stuff, the poem also says that we can literally do anything. This ain't no Shia LaBeouf
poison
speech. This is way bigger than that.
swamps.
In fact, it's Minecraft. baby.
Okay.
In Minecraft, you can literally create anything.
Yeah,
From a cell phone to
I
your
would
own
say
planet.
so.
Everything you create is just extending your imagination and the same set of basic tools to create something new, something real.
It
And
is
this
a
poem tells us
very
that everything
common
we use is
and
already made.
unfortunately
The universe is made up of the
recurring
same basic stuff. We
theme
already have
in pretty
everything
much
we
all
need.
of
You
his
don't need
games.
angels or gods or quarks or anyone
That
else.
and
You're
fucking
already
toxic
connected to everything in the
rats.
universe, and it's
Fuck
already
the
a part
toxic
of who
rats
you
in
are.
Dark
And with that
Souls
revelation,
1
we
that
finally
knock
turn
you
to
off that
that's the reality
fucking
we want to live in.
bridge.
That's the real wake-up call.
That
The poem
shit's
has nothing to do with
irritating.
waking up from Minecraft. It has to do with waking up to how important and powerful you are in crafting
The
the
poison
world, being the
rats
short
in
and reading
Dark
game
Souls
or the long
1
game
are
of
fucking
life. In the end,
cancer.
the real truth is this: everything you need is within you. You are never alone. You are stronger than you know. Notch, the creator of Minecraft, has said that he agrees with the message of this poem. He's made it very clear that he's an atheist. But what we've just shown is that nothing in the poem makes it so you have to ascribe to one belief or another, as long as you recognize, quite frankly, just how awesome you are. Like the poem says, Minecraft won't tell you how to live your life, but it will remind you that you have the power to create whatever you want, to dream whatever kind of dream you want for your life. And then you have the power to make it a reality in the world. Minecraft is all about empowering the player, giving them the tools they need to make anything they want. And this controversial ending stays true to that theme, reminding the player that whether it's in the game or without, all the
So basically the ending is just fucking engagement bait. Got it.
power is theirs. And no matter where you're coming
Congratulations.
from next year, it's a pretty awesome thought
You gave them 12 million eyes of free advertising.
for the beginning of 2016. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. I'm literally sitting under a desk in Australia.
Oh my god. Yeah, that dude, back when I had my Twitter account, I had an engagement with him, and yeah, he blocked me. It's funny. I think it was, shit, what game was it? I fucking forgot. But like, a couple of, the game theory guys, or whatever the fuck, one of my tweets popped off. I don't remember which one it was. And like, one of his, like, I guess cronies retweeted it or some shit with like a fucking, you know, I don't fucking remember what it was. Maybe they quoted it. I don't fucking know. But then, like, the main guy, I'm pretty sure, whoever his name is, replied to my tweet and then said, I'm blocking you or some shit like that. And I was like, okay. I don't fucking know, dude. It may have not been that exact dude, but it was somebody from the game theory. I just remember it was in their bio. What year did it happen? Well, it was before my Twitter got banned, so like 2018, 2019, I'm not sure. I have no fucking clue, bro. I can't believe there was a 5-minute segment of people snitching on me. Well, bro, why are you snitching on me? That's the real question. Didn't MatPat retire from game? I don't fucking know. I doubt it. He probably still owns it. He probably just pays other people to make content. Dude, people like this should be banned. Like, if you put this type of shit in your thumbnail, anytime a week after launch of any fucking game, you should get a strike. I feel like after a week it's fair game, but the first week after release, if you're putting major plot spoilers in the fucking thumbnail, you deserve to have your fucking YouTube, video struck down. That's just so wrong, bro. I almost got spoiled on day one because I looked up a fucking soundtrack and YouTube's like, other people also watched this video, and it was like ending or some shit. I'm like, well, fuck you. I don't fucking care about the ending. I looked up a fucking soundtrack. So yeah, like unsolicited, I got fucking recommended a video of the fucking ending cutscene, and it's like, well, fuck you. I got the leaks from searching up Smash Bros. Jesus, man. I mean, you kind of didn't care for Spider-Man. Yeah, because nobody fucking cared about that shit. That's barely a game. Also, what did you think was going to happen? Was Spider-Man going to beat the bad guy? Or was Venom going to win? Like, you can't really spoil superhero slop. Also, what spoiler came out for Spider-Man? What even came out for that? I don't think Spider-Man got spoiled. Because everybody was kind of in disbelief of how shit the story was when it came out. I don't remember that game getting spoiled. Or leaked or whatever. Spooderman? That's right, bro. I mean, I didn't even put spoilers in my thumbnails. So, I was respectful about that. Dreamy Boy with Final Fantasy 16? Yeah, he spoiled a bunch of shit for that. I remember that. Speaking of, let's see his review in progress. I'm just curious. Perfect. Of course, bro. I still think this is weird. I haven't seen this at all. I mean, if he wants to put this on the internet, that's fine, but I don't think that's a good look. I don't know, bro. Like, maybe he is being genuine, but this looks like sympathy farming, if you ask me. I don't like that type of shit. And plus, I think it's weird to air out your personal family drama on the internet, but I don't know. I think he'll regret making that video. But, you know, if he wants to share it, that's his prerogative. But I think that's a strange move.
What up, Gamer Dreamcast guy here, talking today
Oh, shit. Too fast.
about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because I have just played 10 hours of the game itself, gaining levels, beating bosses, and of course, taming chocobos. And I have to say, I am completely brain melted. It is perfect.
Wait till you get to the end.
Now, I want to discuss the goods and the bads because this is just a project that to me is so incredibly important. The original Final Fantasy VII that came out decades ago is my favorite game of all time. I mean, it's just straight up perfection from the themes to...
See, I can't point to like a singular game and be like, this is my favorite game I've ever played. I wish I could, honestly, but I can't narrow it down.
The universe to the magic, and to me, it is the reason I became a YouTuber in the first place. When I played Final Fantasy
YouTube wasn't a thing in 1997.
7, it was so good. I went, okay, I am going to dedicate my life to video games.
Hold on. Dreamcast guy is what? 37 years old? So he would have been 11 at the time? I mean, I guess maybe that's believable that an 11-year-old wanted to dedicate their life to video games after playing video games, but I don't know, man. Seems a bit impulsive.
Rebirth is so good, I feel like I did when I first played Final Fantasy VII. I'm dead serious.
I think it's better,
is that freaking good, but let's discuss. I hope...
All right. I don't know if anybody else feels the same way. Okay, so you know how, like, Final Fantasy VII's super condensed? You know, the story elements are really fucking, like, quick. There's no, like, filler or, like, background shit. It's just, like, point A, point B, point C, point D. You know, full fucking charge ahead. Very little fucking filler whatsoever. Very little, I guess, like, minor plot details and things. It's just main fucking action the entire time. The best way I can describe these remake games is like beating a fucking Souls game, okay? Where you have like a minor amount of story. Like the story that's there is interesting. You know, you're interested in a bunch of the characters and shit. So after you beat the game, you go and watch like 15 hours of fucking lore videos on YouTube. surrounding all the like autistic details of the game. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I feel like Final Fantasy Remake is. It's like Square Enix was like, all right, we got this fucking story. Everybody is so deeply fascinated in this shit. There's a bunch of supplementary details all over the place that's scattered throughout the various iterations of media and everything. Let's put it all into one fucking experience. And that's what I feel like Final Fantasy like Remake and Rebirth are. It's like taking what was already there, but explaining it in autistic detail, but during the actual game itself versus you having to go and consume supplementary material in addition to the actual game. So that's why I think it's better. But you have to have that baseline interest in the overall world. Because if you don't, then it's kind of hard to want to pay attention. Like, yeah, this game is insanely dialogue heavy, but if you actually care about the characters that are talking in the first place, it makes it a lot easier to want to pay attention. Especially when they're constantly referencing shit. Like, the amount of fan service and references and, like, callbacks and all sorts of shit to, like, the previous Final Fantasy VII related stuff is pretty cool.
You're having a great day, because I am having the best day ever. So please, if you could, give this video a like.
Volley with the 2. Did you beat Rebirth, Griffin? I missed. Yeah, I beat it earlier today. I didn't beat it last night. I didn't stream the ending. I beat it off stream.
And subscribe if you haven't already. But now let's get into it. So as I mentioned at the beginning of the video, I've only played the first 10 hours of the game itself, which has been the main quest, some side activities, some card games, and as of now, I'm pretty deep into the chapters. The game says I'm roughly 40% through the main campaign, and it is just, it's really cranking up. The plot line, the changes, the differences from the original to this are astounding. But I want to talk about the gameplay first, because that's definitely what immediately grabbed my attention. I played hundreds of hours of FF7 Remake, and undoubtedly that had some incredibly good combat. Parrying blows, doing dodge rolls, unleashing your special attacks. I mean, it was a game that was pretty universally praised for how modern it was. Somehow, Rebirth feels better, and I think a lot of that comes down to the AI itself. So when you're playing
No. The biggest reason it feels better is because of the camera. They took the camera out of Cloud's asshole and actually backed it the fuck up so that you can see around you while you're playing a third-person action game. They got rid of the fucking Sony cinematic camera angle and actually backed it the fuck up so you can actually see what the fuck is going on. Oski with the 5. It's funny because I knew Glenn because I remember playing that with my cousin. So I was really hyped when I saw him come back, not gonna lie. Nice, bro. Yeah, the amount of stuff is cool. Like, I was bitching about how they didn't have Zack's theme in the game. Well, they did at the very end. So that was a nice surprise. The god of soy camera. Exactly.
This, of course, you're not alone. You have a 3-man party, which you can choose of your entire team. So you can have, like, the long-range shooter, Barrett, the tough melee specialist, which is, of course...
Yep, you played as Zack for a pretty good chunk of the Sephiroth fight. And Aerith, like, gives you a fucking little protective field that you can stand in while you charge your meteor strike. So it was pretty cool.
Tifa, or somebody that's more magic focused like Red 13 or Aerith to actually back you up. But here's the thing that actually got me. Synergy attacks. You can do special strikes with your teammates that'll actually knock enemies over, do special magic hits, or sometimes just stagger them. And what's special about this is that once you start fighting, you can tell this is a sequel. The developers at Square Enix have already informed us that this is the second part of a trilogy, that we're getting this new remake.
Wait, you can choose your party in Final Fantasy? Imagine that. You can. Yeah, you can.
compilation, and it does feel like Rebirth is a promise. It is telling you how much they can actually advance these established concepts, because as focused and tight and playable as Remake was, it feels better to beat smart enemies, to have smart teammates. They'll even adapt and do crazy
I wouldn't say the teammates are too smart. They're pretty stupid.
stuff. Like, something I've noticed a couple times is I'll be in a fight and I've got my main party members, you know, of course, they're my squad who are doing attacks that I can directly command, but sometimes your extra teammates, the people that aren't with your party but are traveling with you and are in cutscenes, sometimes they'll just walk up on the edge of the battlefield and also start helping, just doing free attacks, and the enemy will adapt to that. Now, I want to talk about the trust system, because this to me is so, I don't know, it feels like something they took from Persona, but it works so well. If you're playing with certain people more often, or talking to people more often, or if there's an option.
They did not take relationship. Oh my god, dude. Persona did not invent fucking relationship meters or loyalty quests. Oh my god.
Objective of, oh, do you want to go into town and do this?
Dude, when did the first Persona come out? Persona came out in 1996. So what was the first Persona to have like a dating mechanic? Because that's the thing. Is Final Fantasy VII had this shit originally. They did not fucking copy that from Persona. Final Fantasy VII had this already in place, a fucking relationship mechanic. Oh my god, bro. Persona 3 is when they added that?
This fun thing. A lot of times it will let you pick who you want to go with.
That's like saying that a first-person shooter took the idea from COD.
And I decided to spoil Aerith throughout the game, and it's cool seeing.
Yo, is that a rare Dreamcast guy W? Hold on.
An optional objective of, oh, do you want to go into town and do this fun thing? A lot of times it will let you pick who you want to go with, and I decided to spoil Aerith throughout the game, and it's
maybe Dreamcast guy can be redeemed.
Cool seeing how their bond grows, how their dialogue changes, how they fight better together. This is so cool to me to watch completely new dialogue that changes the elements, the tone, the nature of some of these pivotal moments. It is amazing to me how different Rebirth feels from the original while also feeling better. Now, let me talk a bit about the story. Of course, this is going to be entirely spoiler-free because I don't know any spoilers. I mean, I've only played the first 10 hours. I don't know how this ends. I will do a follow-up video once I've
Well, you do, but
seen the ending, because I do want to talk about all the ins and outs of this game. But as it stands, I love the additions they've made. I always felt like the original FF7, especially the open world nature of it, when you're wandering across the world map, these moments evoked a lot of room for your own imagination. Whereas, obviously, with the remake, they can now just show instead of tell. Going into these new areas, actually getting a chance to explore these open zones, collecting materials to craft potions, or doing side quests and helping out Chocobo Bill and his kids, doing competitions, playing cards. The world feels...
Dude, fuck the cards.
More connected. I love the original FF7. This is not...
Yeah, no, this game feels alive. Like, this is the thing I've always liked about the modern Final Fantasy games, especially 15, is, bro, that world feels alive. Like, the open world actually feels like it's not just a fucking filler shit. I don't know. I get the same vibe with Rebirth as well. The open world is pretty cool. And I love the different regions, too. They all feel super distinct.
Not a knock against it, but sometimes it did feel like you're kind of just aimlessly wandering in your pursuit of Sephiroth, and that works well for it. Rebirth is a much more directed plot. Characters are...
Like, Starfield is the prime example of open world slop that feels dead and pointless. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, like the different environments and, you know, regions you can go to, it feels very deliberate and purposeful. And they're like themed too, so each one feels incredibly different.
Perpetually moving towards that next objective, that next goal. Their encounters with Sephiroth, the hallucinations, the tainted people you see in Rose.
I would say 16 falls into the realm of kind of having pointless open world segments. There's not really anything memorable aside from the towns. The like actual open world is pretty pointless.
Feels much more logically in order, even compared to the original FF7 remake. I loved Remake, but I always thought that it kind of felt like they were making up excuses to put so many different bosses and characters and stuff into Midgar to give us those plot elements. Now, because we have the entire world at our fingertips, it's so cool to see Casa del Sol and be driving around on a freaking Segway, to randomly be encountering side characters, seeing Reno and Rouge drinking at a bar while you're inside of Junin. Every location is better, more beautiful, more advanced.
What did he just say?
Bar while you're inside of June, be encountering side characters, seeing Reno and Rouge drinking at a bar while you're
You don't see Reno. Fake fan!
inside of Junin. Every location is...
He's a fake fan,
Either
bro.
subscribe, donate, or
Reno's
get the fuck
not
out.
in the game until like the last, or the second to last chapter. He doesn't appear until you need to go to the temple. But... That's all right. That's a common oversight because, you know, Reno and Rude are typically always together.
better, more beautiful, more advanced. I'm just so impressed. I want to talk about the mini games though, just real quick.
Yeah, I just refuse to change Cloud's sword, bro. I know I should because it's like the worst sword in the game, but
I can't afford this shit!
I don't know, man. It just doesn't look right using a different sword with Cloud.
Because I think these are great. In each of the areas that I have visited thus far, there is a lot of side stuff to do. Mini games that
What
have
did I think of
racing golf.
13's open world? It sucks. It is horrible. That is a great example of an unnecessary open world.
Competing in marching competitions or playing cards. This is Queen's Blood. Now, if you're a new Final Fantasy fan, you've probably...
Apparently the reason why Reno wasn't in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth much is because the Japanese... Oh, shit. That fucking sucks. Yeah, I was wondering where the fuck was he the whole... I guess that makes sense. They recorded, like, the last batch of voice lines, I guess, first. That sucks, bro.
Probably don't know this, but a lot of the Final Fantasies have typically had card games. 7, 8, 9,
Yeah, and that's a trend that needs to die.
14. I mean, these all have very deep, very intricate, and in my opinion, incredibly addictive card games.
No.
And Queen's Blood might be the best one yet. It's
No.
a game that has like this interesting math system to it where you're constantly trying to take...
Wow, 1 + 3 = fucking 4. How exciting. Math.
over rows by multiplying attack power. It looks pretty simple.
Multiplying attack power? Dude, you're adding attack power.
Is so fun. I love beating people and collecting cards, and there's even main quest objectives that can actually be influenced by how good you are at cards. That's cheesy, it's kind of schlocky, but damn if I don't love it. I will say that in its entirety of everything I've seen so far, I really only have 2 gripes, one of which will make sense and one of which will not make sense. So let me talk about my nonsensical gripe first that everybody is going to disagree with. I don't like the 3D menus. In the first game, you press start, you'd appear on like a blue screen, you pick your option, and that was it. Now they're trying to be fancier. When you press it, it's this bright characters in front of a clock.
Who cares?
I don't know why, but this just looks bad to me. I think the menu is trying to be like fancy. I mean, it's the power of the PS5, so now with a
The power of the PS5 to have a menu? I don't know about all that, bro.
solid state they can have.
Just think you're playing I don't like the Pokemon TCG. Dude, I don't like any card games, really. The only card game I ever played was Yu-Gi-Oh!, but even that's ruined now. So, I don't partake in that anymore.
A full crazy 3D menu. it just feels too elaborate. It's cool that I can do crafting systems and talent tree upgrades and weapon customization and stuff like that. I like that I can do that. I just think it feels like it's way too much information. I wish that this was a little more simplified. And the other gripe I have so far is one that I've seen a lot of people complaining about, which is that performance mode totally sucks. This gameplay is all from the graphics version, where basically it's trying to pump up the resolution instead of pumping up the frame rate.
Dreamcast guy has the worst capture card I think I've ever seen for like a gaming YouTuber of his size. Like, dude, I don't know why, but his gameplay quality always just looks like straight up dookie, bro. He seriously needs to get a new capture device.
In everything I've heard, you kind of have to do this. For some reason, the entirety of performance mode is just kind of muddy looking. It actually looks kind of... Yeah.
That's how every Square Enix game is. They'll optimize it post-launch, but it's something to do with how they develop their shit. It's weird. They always have this technical problem.
Outright blurry, which is confusing because this is a PlayStation 5 game. So I'm deciding to play it on graphics mode, which I never do because I do want to see those subtle bits of waving grass and facial animations and stuff. But as it stands, I love this game. But maybe my thoughts will change. I'm going to be doing 2 follow-up videos. I want to do a video when I beat the game, and I want to do a video when I've platinumed it, which apparently at 200 hours, maybe that'll take me a couple weeks, but I appreciate you guys watching this, and, you know, you guys rock. I know my videos have been sporadic, been dealing with, obviously, the death of my mom. Now my dad has stage 4 cancer, so I've been dealing with that. So if my videos have been different in mood, that's the reason why. I love you guys very much, and now I'm going back to FF7. I want to go have some good vibes, you know? Life is short. Play the games you want to play. Thanks for watching. Like the video, subscribe, and keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see.
The game is fun. Wait, the game is fun as it was. A fucking course isn't perfect because nothing is. Which game is that? What do you guys think his final rating's going to be? A 10 out of 10. That's my guess. What did he give Remake? Shit, if I can type. I'm just curious what he gave it. Wow, what a nice throwback. Better days, man.
This is the toughest review I've ever had to do. In fact,
ew, we got the bad dress for Aerith.
I'd say that there's no project that will ever compare to the amount of things I've gone through trying to write this script. Mostly because Final Fantasy VII, the original version...
He dishonored Aerith with the fucking broke girl dress. That's sad.
It's my favorite game of all time. I beat it every 6 months. I've gone through it on every version, on every console, just because it means so much to me. Ever since I first picked up the controller in the winter of 1997 and first saw the early opening cutscenes.
Oh, this is back in the era where he used to lie about replaying every single video game in his library, you know, 3 times a year or whatever.
This game, it meant the world to me. But
yeah, bro, the Tifa purple dress is great. I'm still waiting for them to make a Final Fantasy card with that dress. They only have... Hold on, let me see. See if I have it real quick. I think I have it pulled up. Should have. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, they only have the one with her in the exotic dress, not the mature dress. So, if they ever do one with the purple dress, then yeah, I will add it to my collection. But yeah, they don't have one. Well, they do have one with Aerith in her red dress, but it's like the same kind of like drawn art style. It's not like the photorealistic kind of ones, which I would prefer. But yeah.
Now it's being redone, a complete remake from the ground up that expands on the stories, the themes, the entire world itself to become something much grander. It's difficult to talk about,
we're not
but
watching a
that's
full...
the reason I have decided to do a brutally honest review. I want to look...
Oh shit! Not brutally honest.
You can sometimes spend 30 minutes just fighting a boss, and that's if you do it in one try. And the reason is, this isn't a thing where you're dying against a tough enemy and you're feeling rewarded to try and improve. A lot of times, the boss itself is doing almost no damage. You're hitting it for a decent amount of damage. It just has a million health. It's really frustrating that a lot of times it's just hit, dodge, try and change your magic, hit, dodge, change your magic, hit, dodge, change your character. And it becomes a thing where eventually you don't even feel excited when the boss dies, you feel relieved. And that is a sign of bad design. Now, this isn't every boss, but it just came up enough.
Yeah, that's why I don't play these games on a high difficulty, bro. Like, it's all about fun for me, and the enemies are way too tanky in this game if you're playing on a higher difficulty. I don't know if it's different in Rebirth or not, but yeah, in Remake, dude, I played a pretty decent chunk of it in normal, and it was like, holy fuck, well, this just, like, every single combat encounter just went on forever. And you're like, okay, this is getting tiresome at this point. So, yeah, easy, I feel like, is more fun. I mean, you're a dude swinging a massive fucking sword. Like, I don't understand why you'd want it to feel super fucking tanky, but hey. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm definitely somebody who prefers fun over fucking, you know, like, oh my god, bro, I beat it on hard my first playthrough. I'm a real fan. Like, okay, whatever. I'm not one of those fucking difficulty gremlins who's like, you know, stroking their fucking 3-inch Punisher to the fact that they beat games on expert. But yeah.
That it kind of became a thing where every time I was going into that next giant encounter, I would kind of think, is this going to be a normal foe, or is this going to be a giant epic 5-phase battle where I'm going to be flying around the sky and trying to do 8 trillion special attacks just to take off 1% of his life?
Yeah, there's an achievement for beating the game on hard, I believe.
Not fun. Weirdly enough, at times...
But you can do it in New Game Plus, which apparently makes it a lot easier.
Certain of the bosses felt boring. It's definitely not so much that it ruins the game or anything, but it's definitely something that I feel like I wish that they just done a little bit more to try and make the bigger fights feel important without just kind of stretching them out for the sake of making it more...
Timothy Marco with a 2, even with assess material. Well, doesn't that just tell you their weaknesses? I don't think that affects your damage, does it? Just tells you what they're weak against. Let's see. Daryl Zone with the 2. Rebirth is Starfield open world. I don't know about that one, Chief. Unfortunately, there's not more just flat areas. Everything's divided by cliffs and shit. And Buff Garfield with the 16 months. Big ups, man. Appreciate it. They're on Suicide Watch. I can believe it. And Oski Woski with the 2, I feel like Final Fantasy is enjoyed on easy mode. Like, Final Fantasy 16, I played that on normal. But that game didn't have, like, overly tanky enemies, I felt like. Final Fantasy 16, the difficulty, I don't think was... I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. It's like Final Fantasy 16 did not, I feel like, suffer from, you know, tanky enemies. And it's kind of weird that Final Fantasy 7 Remake does. Because, you know, both are hack and slash games. I mean, obviously they have kind of a different gameplay style, but it's an avoidable issue. Like, just lower the health a little bit. But, yeah. I don't know, man. Generally speaking, Final Fantasy games don't even really have a difficulty setting.
Or like Advent Children or some sort of movie. Okay, so these have been my thoughts. Everything in this game is great. If you even, before you even see the score, if you're curious if this is worth...
Bro, how did he disrespect Aerith that much to not get her proper dress, bro?
$60. Absolutely. I paid $60 for this game. I have no regrets. And I'm probably going to buy a digital version of it because I think it's really, really cool that this game is just here and is finally experienceable. If you're a fan of Final Fantasy, pick this up. If you have never tried Final Fantasy and you're curious if this can really kind of reconstruct the original legend in a faithful manner, yes, pick it up. Everybody should try this game and just kind of look past the rougher edges of the experience because it's still so cool that this is here. Okay, so we've heard some good and some bad, but let's go over the ratings board and put a big number on it. I am
a 9. Oh my god, what is this shit?
Giving the Final Fantasy VII Remake a 9 out of 10. Alright, so in this video I've tried my very best.
A 9 out of 10. Bro, why would you interview the director of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and do spoiler free? That defeats the entire purpose. What the fuck do you talk to a director about other than spoilers? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. What? Yeah, that deserves to have less fucking views than it did. That thing didn't even pop off. Man wasted over an hour of his life being interviewed, and it only resulted in 24,000 views. Bro, why the fuck would anyone ask a director about anything other than the spoilers? Holy shit, man. It's so dumb. Has Kinda Funny Games fallen off yet? I've always waited for them to, because it's like, I knew they were going to fail. They're so unlikable. Yeah, bro, they're like, nobody cares about this shit. They probably still rake in the Patreon shekels, but, you know. Their viewership is in the fucking toilet for a quote-unquote mainstream media outlet. Griffin is jealous he didn't... Well, no, I don't speak Japanese. It wouldn't really be a great conversation. Don't really think it'd be a very insightful conversation for either party because me no speak a Japanese. Let's see. Mopey Hornet with the 5 is Unicorn Overlord. The hell? I don't know. I've never heard of it before. Mix of Fire Emblem, Ogre Battle, and fans. Probably not. I'm not really like into the super weeby stuff. If it's like one of those big titty kind of gacha games, then probably not. I'm not too big into anime related things personally. So what is it called? Here, I'll look it up real quick. I haven't heard of it. Unicorn Overlord. Was not what I was expecting.
What's up, guys? RPG85 back with another video about RPG. They always need different provisions, so we'll kind of visit that at another time. Because,
yeah, I don't think this
will
would
be
be
for
for me.
combat of the game. Now, when it comes to the combat of the game, I think it's awesome. We're digging. What do we find here? Oh, we got some Corvia herbs. All right, that's cool. And you can
This
really
is definitely sponsored.
see here in the cutscenes that happen, just like how good the graphics are. Like, I love this art style. I think it looks so cool. And like, there's little intricacies within the characters, like facial movements and mouth movements and stuff like that. Like, they're not stuff once you have your units deployed that you could spend the valor on.
I still need to play Fire Emblem. Speaking of which, I bought Fire Emblem Engage like when it came out, and I've never even touched it.
Give you like little buffs and boosts on the battlefield. So keeping an eye on that is pretty important. You can see here the different valor skills that you have access to based on how much valor you have at that time. So it can help
This does not look like Octopath.
heat of battle. We're going to basically deploy a bunch of different units here to sort of, get our feet into the ground and make sure that we're all covered as far as the combat is concerned. Because like I said, everything is happening sort of in real time with this. So you want to make sure you're on your P's and
Oh, can you hear Apollo snoring in the background? Yeah, he's like snoozing back there.
Q's when it comes to battling. Now we're actually out of valor, so we're not going to be able to deploy all of our friends, I should say, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. So once you're in the battles themselves, let's just get to a battle so I can show you kind of how it works. You can see this archer is going to impede us a little bit, so maybe I will wait for this guy to come to us, and then that way we.
But yeah, no, I haven't heard of this before. But yeah, I don't know if I would check this out personally. Solid Snake with the 5. Hey Griff, I love that Stellar Blade is at the top of the pre-order charts for PS5. Got the digital deluxe just because of the hot female. Yeah. I'll play it day one. I mean, hopefully it's enjoyable, but I'm not really expecting anything too incredible. I think obviously everybody's buying it because, ass and titties, but, hopefully it is actually a decent game, all bullshit aside, but it's either going to be, I feel like, a good game or it's going to be horrible. So I don't think there's going to be an in-between. Hyped for Dragon's Dogma 2. Nice, man. Thoughts on Joe from Seattle? I've never heard of him before. Thoughts about 900 people getting fired from multiple Sony game studios. They need to get that number up. Fire everyone at Naughty Dog that ever had any sort of executive decision on the just trash state of their last 2 games. Uncharted 4 was a fucking travesty, and Last of Us 2, need I say more? Uncharted 4 was really disappointing, man, because I didn't like Uncharted 1. I kind of like Uncharted 2, and then Uncharted 3 I really enjoyed. And Uncharted 4 was just such a massive fucking, like, just step backwards. It was horrible. Gamergate 2 is going to start over Sweet Baby. Oh boy. Hopefully, Sargoy of Applebee's makes his return to the gaming community. Why wasn't it good? Because they pulled out this fucking bullshit plot element that Drake had a long-lost brother when it was never even hinted at once in any of the other previous games that he had a fucking brother. He was like an only child whose parents were dead. He was escaping from an orphanage. And it's like all of a sudden he has like a brand new fucking brother. Like, oh yeah, he had him the entire time. It's just he never mentioned him once. And then the first 3 hours of the game had like 10 enemies. Like 10 enemies in a fucking Uncharted game. In the first 3 hours. Like, bruh, it was bad. Neil completely butchered that fucking game. And then, of course, Drake's family name dies with him because he had a daughter. And that's it. So, literally, Neil cucked that franchise so hard. The Drake family name died with him. Isn't that fucking lovely? It's just, bro, it's so irritating. But that's what Neil enjoys. He loves killing things that people like. He, like, gets off on it. You know, he's like those fuckers from the South Park episode at the cable company where they, like, peel their fucking nipple flaps down and they start twisting their fucking nipples when they talk about how inconvenienced people are. You know, that's Neil. When he hears how much people don't like his decisions when he makes a video game, he starts fingering his fucking nipples and goes like, oh yeah, you didn't like that plot element? Oh yeah, tell me what you didn't like about it. Oh, you didn't like watching this character die? Well, why is that? Ooh, yeah. A little bit more emotion next time. Like, it's literally that, dude. He's like some fucking freak. He's like a literal fucking freak, dude. You can tell he's a sick fuck in the head. 100%. Griffin's doing... Well, unfortunately, I'm not wearing my shirt with the nipple flaps tonight. Sorry to disappoint. Yeah, when he showed up at the red carpet and not a single camera flashed. Hold on. Wait, is that video clip still up? Let's see. Neil Druckmann. And he's wearing glasses too, so you'd be able to see if they flashed. Got all dressed up for nothing. Poor Neil. No one fucking likes you, bro. Oh my god. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Is this the image I'm thinking of when it comes to Troy Baker? Yes, this is it. This is why I can't look up Aerith's fucking voice actress. Because this is the face I will always associate with Troy Baker whenever I hear his fucking voice, dude. And it's the reason I don't look up any other voice actors.
I don't get you.
This isn't the exact thing, but look at this like little soyed out fucking coffee sip he's gonna do on camera.
It's weird. So congratulations if you did this.
Like, bro, I can't get this image out of my head. Like this little fucking dude sipping his little coffee, complaining about The Last of Us 2 haters.
Congratulations for winning a race that nobody else was running. There you go, man.
That fucking, the soy sip, bro. The soy latte sip. It's like unseeable. Whenever I hear his voice, that is the image that comes to mind. And then there's another one too, where he has more of a beard and he has like this little white coffee cup that he's sipping out of too. I think he's wearing a hat in that. Hold on, actually. Maybe I have that. In my 800 fucking images I have saved on my computer. Let me see. I save all fucking images. Just in case I ever want to pull it up, which I need to get rid of a lot of them. No, it's the same one. Yeah, this is the PNG I made at one point. There you go. That's the voice that you hear in your video games. That's the voice. This is why I can't look up voice actors, bro. Even if they don't look weird. I can't do it, man. Like, that is all I can picture whenever I, hear his voice in a video game, so. Yeah. The hair, yeah. I gotta be honest. Uh-oh.
It's always nice when a game that I'm highly anticipating for the year manages to come out earlier in the year. I, of course, am talking about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It has finally come out for the PlayStation 5. I was a big fan of Final Fantasy VII Remake. I don't know if I ever made a video on it, but I definitely really enjoyed my time with that game, and there were some things I didn't necessarily care for all that much in it, but overall, it was a fantastic experience. Obviously, taking the source material of Final Fantasy VII, the characters, the world, the setting, and then kind of doing like a retelling of it. I understand that some people don't like some of the way that the characters act nowadays versus how they used to, little things like that, which is actually something we'll talk about a little bit later on in this video, but I was excited for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. This was one of my most anticipated games of the year. I ended up getting a review copy of the game, and no, I haven't beaten the game or anything like that. I'm about 11 or so hours in, but I just wanted to share my thoughts on the experience thus far. This obviously isn't going to be a review. It's just kind of my first impressions of this game and kind of what I love about it and maybe what I'm not too keen on, and I'm kind of surprised that a lot of other people didn't really seem to mention this in their full reviews of the game. So obviously this game takes place after the events of Final Fantasy VII Remake. In case you didn't play that game or you forgot what happened in that game, because, well, I mean, it has been quite a while since we played that game initially, there is a little reintroduction video. If you have time, I definitely recommend playing Final Fantasy VII Remake just to see kind of how different it is compared to the original game, but I guess you could just sort of jump into this. You know, as long as you watch the little video, you'll be fine as far as the story is concerned, because it's essentially a retelling of a story that you're probably already familiar with. But there are lots of new additions in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that are definitely worth talking about. The first and foremost thing has to be the open world-ish segments. Now, I say ish because it's not an open world in the sense of something like Elden Ring or Oblivion. It's just larger open areas in which you can explore and you can do things like, find different springs and stuff like that and find different reconnaissance stuff. It's good. It's very good. I enjoy that because there's a lot.
What doesn't he fucking like? Oh my god. Tell me what's wrong with it.
Of a sense of freedom in these openish segments versus how, considerably linear Final Fantasy.
Why do you have to be honest, bro?
VII Remake was, as far as where you could go and when you could go there. Now, I do think the open world segments, they're not as crazy as some of the open worlds we've seen, but I think they are very well done for what they are. There's little secrets to discover. There's, of course, side missions and missions out the ass. There are so many missions in this game. It's honestly staggering. Like, the amount of stuff and the amount of side optional missions that you can do in this game is absolutely incredible. Like, I am actually blown away by how much stuff they've crammed into each individual region. I've been to 2 of the main regions so far, and there's so much stuff to kind of go back to. It's very cool. I enjoy that because it does feel like you're getting quite a bit of bang for your buck. Of course, we got to talk about the graphics of the game. I think this game is one of the best looking games I've ever seen. Now, I am playing the game on performance mode because graphics mode, it just felt very choppy to me. It didn't feel like a smooth experience. I don't have a frame rate meter or a FPS meter or anything like that, but it definitely didn't feel right to me. Whereas when I turned on performance mode, everything was just much, much better. The attention to detail in the areas that you're in, the character models themselves, the NPCs, the chocobos, the enemies you fight against, everything just looks absolutely spectacular. It is a visual treat on the eyes, and every new area has like
I saw people on Twitter saying this game looks bad graphically. I don't know what fucking game they're playing, but do you all think this game looks bad I don't know, man. Like, that's got to be like some top tier cope. I don't know who the fuck is saying that game looks bad.
A new feel to it and a new sort of theme to it. So once again, you're kind of just completely awestruck once again.
I mean, is it literally photorealism? No, it has like an actual art style still. But I don't know how you can say this game looks bad graphically.
Region, and maybe it's a little bit more developed, or maybe it's a little bit more, plant-based or stuff like that. Absolutely incredible stuff. Soundtrack, of course, absolutely top-notch. Gameplay. The gameplay feels a lot like Final Fantasy VII Remake, but there obviously are some new additions to it. One of the main things is the synergy attacks. Now, I believe these were added into the Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade with Yuffie. I never played that, so, I'm not 100% sure on that, but these synergy attacks are very nice. Basically, different characters that you have will have different synergy levels, and as you're battling, and you have these synergies activated, you can then, of course, do these different attacks that are just based on that. I like that. It's nice to have a lot of attacks. And, of course, you have a lot of attacks in this game. You have folios, which obviously is like a skill tree sort of thing, where you add more stuff to your character as far as, things like adding additional HP to them or being able to do certain moves or unlocking new moves and stuff like that. Very, very well done. The gameplay, as far as the combat is concerned, is still absolutely top-notch, and I really feel like is the future of RPG games. I get it. There's people that like the traditional turn-based stuff, and occasionally I do enjoy that. But the more real-time stuff, the more sort of action-infused stuff, I feel like that's just becoming more and more popular with people. And when it's executed very, well done in a very well-done manner, like this game is, like, absolutely incredible. The boss battles I've encountered thus far, just insane. Insane boss battles. These big, huge, hulking creatures. Of course, you have your summons that you can do and bring them out to battle again.
Probably the same people that liked Spider Slop or Suicide Squad or Alan Walk.
Against these things, you have limit breakers. There's so much stuff in terms of gameplay that I'm probably just kind of, glossing over because honestly, there's just so much stuff to talk about with this game as far as what you're getting into with it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I did all the Aerith related side missions. I did a couple others on top of that as well, but mainly just did the story stuff. I wanted to get through the game before I got spoiled. That's the thing, is I had avoided spoilers, so I wanted to make sure I at least got to the end credits without somebody, or YouTube fucking spoiling the ending and shit for me. So I mainly just kind of rushed through the main storyline so that I could ensure that I wouldn't get spoiled, which was successful.
I absolutely love these boss battles. I have died a couple of times. There's a big sea creature battle. He whipped my ass the first time, but then I just kind of switched out party members, made it more so in line with, his attack style and his sort of style of combat, and then I made it through. You got to use your noggin sometimes. You can also craft different things as well. Like you get this thing where you get these different items. I don't remember if this was in the first game or not, but you basically find items like resources all over the map, and then you can take those resources and craft different things like potions and stuff like that. And the more you craft, the higher your level gets, and then you can craft additional stuff.
Oh, yeah. Another thing is they never fucking show the part where Cloud stabs Sephiroth in the fucking reactor. Like, they never actually finish that scene. So, they literally show you half of what happens at the fucking Mako reactor when Sephiroth originally goes fucking schizo. And they never actually fucking, finish out that scene. So, that was so irritating, man. Because it's like everybody already knows what happens at that part. It's in fucking Crisis Core. Like, why couldn't we just get a high-res version of it? But nope. They'll have it in the next game, hopefully. They'll probably do it when Cloud, snaps out of his schizo fit. Is my guess.
A whole lot of stuff with this game. So obviously, I've been very positive about this game thus far. But are there any drawbacks? I have to say yes. And I'm honestly surprised that more reviewers didn't sort of talk about it. Now, I'm not saying this is like, be all end all stuff. I'm not saying this is end of the world stuff. It's just things that I noticed that bothered me, and I feel like they would probably potentially bother other people. The first few hours of the game definitely is very slow, and I get that. You're setting a mood, you're setting a tone, a tempo, and stuff like that. But like the slow walking stuff, like, oh, I hurt my leg, now I have to walk really slow, and stuff like that, I don't really care for that. I don't really care for that. It doesn't set like the best first impression with the game. And some of these missions that you do, they feel very convoluted for the sake of, I hate to say it, but padding. I'm not saying that the game, starts out as padding, and there's lots of padding in the game, but there are elements of the game that definitely feel like they're there just to elongate things, especially if you're familiar with the source material.
There definitely are. Like the Shinra Manor, holy fuck, that's like, they ruined the Nibelheim section of this game. Like the second Nibelheim section, when Cloud and them go back. Like, when you have to play as Kate Sith going through fucking Shinra Manor, holy fuck, it is miserable. You have to fucking throw boxes to solve puzzles. It is the most boring fucking part of the game ever. Like, I'm glad I didn't stream that part, because I was literally losing my shit. It was fucking horrible. Like, stuff like that, I agree. Like, that, no fucking reason to have that shit. They tried to make a gameplay segment where each character had their own kind of, like, shitty little gimmick, and it did not need to fucking exist.
And kind of how quickly some of these events take place, it definitely does feel like a little bit of padding. Like, I had to do this thing for this guy, and I had to go to another guy to ask him for a part so that he could rebuild his little carriage, and then I went to the guy that I had to ask, and he was like, oh, wait, you gotta find these 3 things for me. So then I had to go find these 3 things, and then I had to go back to the guy to get the part, and then I had to go give it to the carriage. It's like, why? Like, this could have been more streamlined. Some of these side missions definitely feel sort of padded on. I know what you're saying. We could just skip the side missions. I mean, you can if you don't like gil, if you don't like items, if you don't like leveling up because you might have to battle something on the way there. Like, you're supposed to do some side missions. I'm not saying do all of them, but that definitely felt like a little bit of padding. And, I kind of understood it.
No, the elevator in Shinra Manor was in the wrong room. It always had the elevator, it's just not in the right place.
With the first game, because you were
it should be up the stairs to the left.
In a limited area. But this
and
game
it was rounded, not rectangular.
Is so much bigger in size and scope, and in places that you can go. It's like, did you really need to pad it? Like, what's a better experience for someone? A tight 30, 35 hours, or like an elongated 100+ hours? I don't know how long the game is. I know there's 14 chapters, and I'm almost done with chapter 4, I believe, so I still have a ways to go, and I just feel like some of that padding could have been either minimalized or just removed completely. But with all that being said, it's a great game. It's a fantastic game. There's definitely some points that I've hit with this game.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is like, for all of its issues, holy, bro, the highs way outweigh the lows. Like, that's the thing that I feel like needs to be stressed here, is like, for all the, bitching and stuff that I did, which I always bitch when I play video games. I could love a video game from start to finish. I'll find a reason to bitch about it. That's just me. But, like, despite the numerous issues I have with this game, it's fucking awesome. Like, the high moments of this game are fucking sick. Like, it makes all the stupid shit you had to do before, like, just completely fade from memory. You're like, okay, yeah, whatever. I don't fucking care. It makes it all worthwhile at the end. But, yeah.
Kind of like, some of the characters, you're panting like a puppy. What's going on there, Sephiroth? You got the hots for Cloud. It's 2024. Nobody cares about that. But I don't necessarily remember that in the source material. But I am enjoying it.
Oh, God. I'm pretty sure it was.
Rebirth. It's all these renames. And then what's the third one? The word you can't say anymore? I'm just kidding, people. Calm down. But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying my time with the game. I think
Retard? Yeah. Well, that's if it's late, right?
It's gorgeous. It's very fun to play. And the story, it keeps you going. It's one of those games where you're like, all right, I'll just play for a little bit longer. And then...
Yeah, I wonder what the third one's going to be called. It's either going to be... Well, they already used Reunion, which kind of was dumb. It'll be either Resurrection, Revelation, I don't know. Revengeance? Maybe. I think they're going to... So the thing is with this is like... It almost seems like they're kind of going with like a religious kind of theme. So that's why I was thinking Revelation might be it. The end of the world, basically. I mean, Revelation to me is the one that fits the most. Because, Sephiroth, the one-winged angel, wants to absorb the life stream to become God. I mean, that's literally, end times type shit. Sounds too Christian? Well, then you don't know much about fantasy, bro. Almost every single piece of fantasy work is highly based off of biblical themes. Like, Sephiroth is literally called the one-winged angel. Where do you think they got the idea of a fucking angel from? Also, the entire theme of, like, Final Fantasy VII is, like, basically it's like the, whatever you call it, the downsides of, like, rejecting the natural order of things and trying to play God and replacing God with science, kinda. Because that's the whole, like, plot point of Final Fantasy VII is, like, you know, the Shinra people are, like, basically stealing the divine entity of the planet to, like, harness his energy, and then they're playing God by, you know, experimenting and using the Genova cells to try and create, like, superior beings and shit. So there's a lot of religious themes in fucking Final Fantasy in general, not to mention in Final Fantasy VII, so... A lot of the games from Japanese studios and Japanese media in general has a lot of religious themes in it. Yeah, The Promised Land, that's another good one. Genova is one, I mean, letter away from Jehovah? Yeah, exactly. And Aerith is half Cetra, which are like God. They're not gods. They're like gods chosen, basically. Yeah, they think they can take paradise for themselves. I don't know, man. There's a lot of biblical themes in Final Fantasy VII. And, you know, the end of the world is literally Revelation, so it makes sense naming-wise. And it's RE, so it'd stick with the current naming convention. Aerith is Jewish? Nah, then she would have Tifa's tits, bro. The Khazar Milker genes don't miss.
And, you know, I'll call it a night. But then something happens in the story. You get to a new area. Or you know, something happens. You're like, shit, I gotta play it for longer. You know, just another 30 minutes, just another hour. And the next thing you know, the day has flown by. You've accomplished nothing, but you're having a good time with the game.
So Tifa's Jewish? Maybe.
And I'm not doing that damn card game either. You know, fix the side.
Lockhart could be a Jewish name.
Fix some of these padded side missions. Get rid of the card game. I skipped the tutorial. John told me it was easy. Screw you, Spawnwave. I do not play card games in my video games. If I want to play cards, I'll play cards. But yes, if Rebirth is in game of the year,
fuck cards, bro.
I'm not going to be surprised. It's that damn good. Let me know in the comment section down below. Have you picked up Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? If so, what are your thoughts on it? If you haven't picked it up but you own a PlayStation 5, what are you waiting for? Maybe a price drop or something like that. Shout out to Square Enix for sending over a review copy of the game. And as always, guys, thank you for watching this video. If you are new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button, like, comment, and share. Hit that bell notification as well. And as always, I'll catch you guys on the next video. Later.
If the combat was better, I don't know, man. The combat, I feel like, is really good. Just stick it on easy. You'll have more fun. I don't know. Like, I tried to beat myself into enjoying normal difficulty, and I just couldn't do it. It was boring to me. Yeah, I can only imagine how cancerous card game would be on... the mini games aren't affected by difficulty settings. The only thing that's affected by difficulty is just the actual combat. The mini games are the same on everything. I don't think they have any sort of impact. Let's see. Mopey Hornet with a 8-hour demo for Overlord, easy free cont. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't really look like something for me. And the Lugia with a 5. What's your thoughts on Rockstar bringing back the employee back to office from remote work? And the employees complain? Well, they can quit if they don't like it. I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with that personally. And Waterboy with the 2. Griffin's gonna make gaming great again. Doubtful. I don't think so. I don't work in the industry, and I don't hopefully ever want to. And Juan with the 5. I can't do the fucking voice thingy. Sup, my... Where is the fucking button? I'm using
Nigga, you...
There we go. It's your boy Juanel back at it again. Uh-oh, RTU.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
This one? Let's see. There we go.
I'm not even gonna make, like, a cutesy intro.
We're headed towards another video... No, we're not. It'll just be another video game restructuring. Let's speed this up.
This is a very serious topic. I think we're headed towards another video game crash. The severity of it, who knows? We're just starting to see the repercussions and people losing their jobs, but is it done? No. How bad will it get? I don't know, but we'll discuss it now. So, yeah, this title isn't clickbait. I don't really think it's something to joke about when the entire industry is imploding and people are losing their jobs left and right. I understand industries are in the business to be profitable, but when there are layoffs this vast across the entire gaming and tech industry, it's not that just a company is...
Nah, Rich is smart to not retire from these news videos, dude. Especially since he fired his editor because he gets to keep all the money himself now. These are so low effort, easy fucking videos to crank out. How many views did this get? Almost 50,000 views, let's say. This 15-minute video will make him almost $200. Like, if he does one of these a day and then streams every day, he'll be sitting fucking pretty, especially because he won't have to pay somebody on staff. So, it's smart to do this type of stuff. Now, like, if you're paying someone a dedicated salary to do just this, one video a day, then yeah, it doesn't really make sense.
It's failing. The industry itself is retracting, and I don't think it's just COVID. I don't. I think there's other reasons too. We'll get into those. But here is the extremely long list of companies that have experienced layoffs. And just, this is just, what are we in? Ending February? Today is the last day of February.
His editor now doing his own style of news too. Yeah, I don't know, bro. His editor is obnoxious. How is his editor's streams doing? Is he still, like, really, like, I guess, leeching a lot of Rich's viewers, or is his, like, viewership ever so declining after the drama's been cooling off? Because that's what usually happens, is, you know, there'll be, like, some mass exodus of people from whatever content creator's controversial to the new person. Then those people will slowly start to get bored of the new person and start coming back to the original one. That's usually how it happens.
February. Anyway, this is a list I talked about from...
They're beefing again? I thought they settled their differences.
Kotaku, and this just starts it. This doesn't include other companies, too. We'll talk about those as well. Archaeact, who made the VR port of Doom 3, had an unknown amount of layoffs. They don't know the exact amount of people or percentage of people. Bossa Studios, known for Surgeon Simulator and I Am Bread, has let go of 19 people. This actually happened late in 2023, but it's still part of the industry-wide trend, so I'm including it. Unity Software. What a way to come back to work after the holidays. I don't know if you work there. 1,800 people were let go. That's nearly 25% of its staff.
Well, yeah, Unity's not profitable. Of course people are going to be left go.
Twitch let go of 500 people. Twitch, I will say, is because they've also made really stupid mistakes. And that's on... Well, there's a lot of companies here that made stupid mistakes that maybe it's not the whole reason why there's layoffs, but it adds to it. Let's continue here. Playtika, a mobile game publisher, let go of 300 to 400 people. That's 10% of the company's total workforce.
That's not that many.
Discord let go of 170 people, which is 17%.
Discord is not in the gaming industry. The fuck? Discord is not a gaming company.
The company's total staff. Lost
Boys
Interactive
video
let go
games.
of 125 people. Fun Selector let go of 3 people. They were the studio behind the game Art of Rally. PTW used to be...
What the fuck is... Hold on. How many?
5 people. Fun Selector let go of 15% of the company's total staff. Lost Boys Interactive let go of 125 people. Fun Selector let go of 3 people. They were the studio behind the game Art of...
Why are you mentioning 3 people getting fired? Who cares? Oh no, a company let go of 3 people.
Rally. PTW used to be known as Pull to Win, let go of 45 people. They've worked with companies like Blizzard and Capcom. Thunderful, which worked on games like Steam World Build, Aska, and Lego Bricktales, has let go of almost a quarter of its staff, 20%, around 100 people. Another mobile game developer, Pixelberry Studios, 120 people. NetSpeak Games, 25 people. I'm not going to go into the details because it's just, as you see, the list is incredible. Wemo Games, 35 people. Dead by Daylight Dev, Behavior Interactive, let go of 45 people. Where the list keeps going. CI Games, let go of 10% of its staff, which is about 15 to 20 people.
Oh my God.
Union, it's a 2K-owned studio, let go of about 10 people or less than 10 people. Come to us, a 2-digit...
Who cares? Dude, a 10% staff reduction's barely even fucking worth mentioning.
Number of people. So it could be 10, it could be 99. So they're not giving straightforward. They're a South Korean mobile game developer, and they're not giving flat-out numbers. Metaverse World, because everyone just loves the word meta, let go of 70 people. Again, another South Korean mobile game developer. Entry of Soft, known for Guild Wars and Lineage, laid off 70 people. Riot Games laid off 530 people. They're behind League
Yo, my mom used to play Guild Wars too.
of Legends and Valorant. That is 11% of its total workforce. One Player Mission let go of 15 people. People Can Fly, their studio, let go of 30 people. Black Forest Games, the company...
Has People Can Fly made anything since Gears Judgment? I don't think so.
Behind Destroy All Humans 1 and 2 remakes, which are actually pretty good, let go of around 50% of its total workforce, 50 people.
Yeah, well, they're a remaster studio. They don't own any actual IPs.
I want to say the 50% is the number you should pay attention to. 50 people, but think about that. Half of their staff, gone. 50% of its workforce ceases to exist now. Microsoft let go of 1,900 people across Xbox, Activision, Blizzard, and ZeniMax, and that's about 8.6% of Microsoft's gaming workforce. Recon Games, about 60 people. Little Red Dog Games, 27 people let go. Eidos Montreal, I always screw up that name, 97 people were let go. Chief Rebel, 21 people. Sega of America, I don't really think they need an introduction, 61 people.
Hopefully Yong got fired from Sega of America.
And Nibble, Giant Entertainment, 30 people were let go. Artificer, 28 people. This is all coming from Kotaku.com. If you're watching, I'll have gameplay footage here, and you'll see this.
Bulletstorm came out before Gears Judgment.
Source. Airship Syndicate, 12.
Or wait, did it? I think it did, right? Bulletstorm came out before Gears Judgment, I believe.
People. Freaks, 25 people. Crop Circle Games, 50 people. Threshold Games, 11 people. I just... You're getting the hint here. But then there was the other bomb that was dropped yesterday that Sony was cutting 900 jobs. If you want to dig more into the layoffs, the nitty-gritty of it, I'll have that Kotaku article below in the description. I already think I went on. You're seeing the trend here, and we're not done.
Oh, they made Outriders. I forgot about that. Yeah, that game was a fucking insane catastrophe. Yeah, that's not surprising. They fired people.
Get into Sony's bomb they dropped yesterday that they were laying off 900 workers. Jim Ryan said there's a change in the market. Yeah, no kidding. You think, Jim? Hope you enjoy your retirement. Have fun out there. But it still doesn't end. This was dropped today by...
Yeah, Outriders had good gameplay, but the problem is literally I tried to play that game for over a week, and I didn't have a fucking heads-up display. And every single, like, workaround you could do to, like, glitch it back into working, they would patch those glitches before they would actually patch in the thing that was causing the fucking HUD to disappear in the first place. So it got to a point where I would have to like fucking, you know, load, quit, change a setting, load it, quit it, change another setting, load it, and then my HUD would pop in. Until eventually it got so convoluted you had to fucking do like these insane amount of steps to get your HUD to come back. And it was like, yeah, fuck this. And I just stopped playing it. I spent over a week trying to get it to work.
EA. They're letting go of 670 employees. This comes from GameInformer.com. Electronic Arts is laying off 5% of its workforce, which accounts for roughly 670 employees. CEO.
Dude, EA has 13,000 employees? Yeah, they need to get rid of some people. Holy shit.
Andrew Wilson issued a company-wide letter informing staff of the publisher's restructuring, which will mean sunsetting some live service titles. Gee, maybe live service titles isn't the way to goddamn go, and ceasing the development of certain projects. In his letter, Wilson states that EA is restructuring to become more streamlined. I wonder if it's going to affect his pockets.
Yeah,
in order to deliver deeper...
Bro, EA does not need 13,000 employees. Holy shit.
More connected experiences for fans everywhere that build community, shape culture, and grow fandom. I hate these boilerplate responses. I really do. I loathe them. To that end, the company will be moving away from licensed IPs and shutting down certain titles to shift its development resources. And I didn't read you all the game developers and publishers that are laying off people. That was a decent chunk, but that's not all of them. You need to let that sink in. We haven't seen a situation like this in the industry, unless I'm missing something with what I looked into, since 1983. Now,
nope, 2008.
Do I think we're going to have a crash like 1983?
A 10% staff reduction is not even a fucking note.
Probably not. The industry has matured a lot since then. And back then, games were still, people were banking on that game. Video games were a fad, and they were going to go away. And it was like, all right, this crash is the end of them. Nintendo proved that wrong. Keep in mind, the video game crash of 1983 was mostly a United States thing. A lot of people fail to mention that. But this is not good. Now, a lot of people say things. Strauss Zelnick, the CEO of Take-Two, said that everyone was... the context is there, but this is kind of what he said, that everyone was just fat and happy from the pandemic. A lot of people were staying home due to the stay-at-home orders that were put out there, so everyone was just playing video games. But no, I think it's a bigger symptom. That was a symptom. I'm sure it's part of it, but it's also companies trying to push game development in a direction that is just not goddamn working. You look at like they're trying to just figure out where to put the finger on the pulse to either get people to be like, yeah, these are the kind of politically correct games I want. Granted, that's like a 2% part of it, but a perfect example is Saints Row 2022. But all of these live service games, there are exceptions like Helldivers 2, where they just want to, everyone's looking for like the next Fortnite, where they could just continually just make money off of one game. And that's what they're banking on. There was a time that former Unity CEO, John Riccatello, who used to work for EA, this was during the Battlefield 3 days, when he wanted to charge for extra bullets. He was like, hey, if you had a real gun, you'd have to go to the store and buy more bullets. Why not?
Dude, we're going to get to that point. Don't you worry. Like, that sounds crazy, but in the next 50 years, I would not be surprised if some fucking, Chinese or Japanese fucking gacha game would sell, like, bullets or some shit for, like, their fucking, busty waifu warrior chicks or whatever the fuck. I could see it, honestly. 100%. It may not be bullets, it could be arrows or whatever, but you get the point. I 100% could see that happening. I mean, it's basically like paying for energy in a video game, right? On mobile.
Do it in a video game. This is how these people think. And then they wonder why people get pissed off and don't buy their games. So my point being is, this is how these people think. They think these live service games like Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, which was awful. Jay and I reviewed that. They want to just find these continual money machines. And when a lot of them don't work out, this is what happens. Is it John Riccatello that suffers? Is it Strauss Zelnick that suffers? No, these dudes don't suffer. It's the employees that suffer. It's the developers that suffer. It's the people that are making these games for their stupid ideas that they have no choice but to make those games. And then I'm sure these developers are like, this is going to suck. This is going to be awful, but I have to do it or I don't have a job. And then when that idea fails because all of the executives are greedy, who are the ones that suffer? Who are the ones? It's not Strauss Zelnick. It's not John. It's not pick another CEO. He's a nice guy, it seems like, but it's not Phil Spencer. I'm sure his pockets are just fine. Again, it's the developers and the people who make these products.
Phil Spencer's not a nice guy. He puts on the nice guy persona.
Products that make other people millions. They're the ones that are on the chopping block. So it's a mixture of people got fat, happy, and greedy during the pandemic. And on top of it, it's executives thinking that live service games are the future because everyone was trying to chase that Fortnite money. And in the end, that's not what people want. I'm sure there are many other intricacies that even industry analysts don't know about that are causing this. But here we are. There's a lot. And it was interesting. A developer talked about this too, is like, okay, yeah, we may get jobs again. The industry may come back and things may start expanding again and we may dodge a crash. But who's going to be motivated? Look, games are a form of art, mostly. If people aren't motivated because they don't know if they're going to have a job
video
the next day because the
games
games industry is so turbulent, how are they going to be motivated to do their best work to make the best product if they don't know if they're going to get a check the next day? Or if they're going to be axed and get like a 6-month or year severance package and then they don't know what they're going to do after that? Because think about that. But if the industry is retracting, and it could be permanently, what happens? Like, what do you do if you get a job again? Are you going to feel job security when the next group of executives try a quick cash grab? That was a tough one to say without screwing it up. I tried. And then
Griffin's the type of guy to buy bullets just to flex. I have bullets, but nah, not really. I'm not one of those people that's like, I have 85 guns and 25,000 rounds of ammunition. Like, I'm not one of those people. I mean, do I have guns and ammo? Yeah, but I'm not one of those fucking people that, like, lines their entire fucking, wall with a bunch of guns propped up against it.
When the developers have to listen to the executives and it fails, who loses a job? Is it the executive? And even if they do, most of the time they have golden parachutes in their contracts, so they don't face repercussions.
I made a throne out of my bullet boxes, and I sit upon it and look down on all those people that aren't going to be prepared.
So to them, it's like, let's try to make absolutely as much money as possible, even if it's reckless and irresponsible, and then we don't face anything.
Griffin probably just has a gun. No, I got a 44 Magnum, bro. I like guns, but I'm not going to buy like 100 of them. I'll buy like a few that I actually like. I want to get a KSG, bro. I think it's 21 round one. But yeah, no, like I have guns that I like, but I'm not like, oh my god, I need 18 ARs or some shit like that. That's fucking stupid. So, yeah. I got a Glock. Fuck. A 434 Magnum and 2 shotguns.
thing for it. And even if I get fired, they give me millions of dollars because I screwed up. Corporate America, baby. So we'll see where this ends. We'll see.
Hold on. Here, I'll show you the KSG. KSG extended. Let me see. Images. What's this bitch called? This is it. How many rounds does it hold? I forget. Yes, I'm 18 years old. I don't... Bro, why is it asking me how old I am to look at a fucking shotgun? Fucking stupid ass shit. What's the capacity? Why don't they tell you? I don't remember how many it holds. I think it's 24. There it is. Yeah, 24. This is the one I want. Shit's fucking sick, bro. Yeah, it's only like, I think, $800 to $900 too. It's not even that expensive. Yeah, well, I'm not buying an AA-12.
Where all the dust settles, but right now, man, it doesn't look
Nah,
good.
shotguns, unless it's like one of those like super fucking artsy ass shotguns with like the super nice wood or like gold inlay or fucking, you know, pinstripe, like, you know, the really like fancy looking shotguns that are more for display than actual use. You know, shotguns are fucking cheap, dude. You can get like a R870 for like $300 at Walmart. They're like very cheap. Shotguns are the poor man's gun, but they're very effective.
Even from a consumer perspective, this should concern you quite a bit because games that you may want are not going to be made. Also, too, you remember that Star Wars first-person shooter that Respawn Games was working on? That would have almost definitely been amazing. Gone. I'm telling you, the industry is in a bad place right now, and everyone should be paying attention if you enjoy gaming. This is Richard Review Tech USA signing out. Check out my live stream and music channels, top pin comment, top of the description, and I'll see you all in the next video. Have a good one.
Well, dude, I already have an R870 with like one of those fucking tack grips where it's like the handle up top that you use for like clearing corners and shit. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I have one of those, so I don't really need a, you know, compact shotgun. I want the Keltec with the 24 rounds and like the extended tube because it's just more convenient to go and shoot it because it's like, oh, I don't have to reload it as much. Griffin, apparently over 750,000 people made fun of you on Twitter over selling your Xbox. Huh? The fuck? Which Xbox did I sell? The Series S, I guess? Huh? That's a shame. We got 750,000 fucking Series S defenders. You don't have the link. If you don't got the sauce, then I'm gonna have to press X it out on that. Hold on. I saw this video the other day, or maybe it was yesterday. I don't remember, bro. My like concept of days is cooked right now. I love how I just searched up Yong, yeah, and there's my video on Yong. Lovely. That's such a great thumbnail. I cannot believe he unironically did the fucking soy jack, bro. Oh my god. And then somebody replied with the image under his tweet when he put out that fucking picture, and he hit it. because he knew it was shameful and he didn't want people connecting the fucking dots. Yong out. I'll see you guys next time. Yong out. So Sony, PlayStation, and EA mass layoffs cause protests against the state of the games industry. The disgraceful and unsustainable state of the games that... See, this is what I think is so fucking funny, is people like Yong glaze over these fucking big budget movie games more than anyone else. And then they're like surprise Pikachu face when that's not sustainable. It's like, you motherfuckers are the ones that encourage this type of shit. You all are the ones that don't want actual video games anymore. So why the fuck are you surprised that movie games cost as much as movies to make? It's like, that's what you've been asking for. The fuck do you mean you don't want it now? This is the same shit you've been praising for the past 10 years.
Hey, games industry, come close. I just want to talk. I just want to talk here. Just a little closer. Come on. It's okay. Oh, wow. Okay, for real, though, we got to talk about what's going on with the games industry.
Whoa, dude, a topical meme from 2 years ago. Wow, dude.
Hey, games industry, come close. I just want to talk. I just want to talk here. Just a little closer. Come on. It's okay. Oh, wow. Okay, for real, though, we got to talk.
Yeah, Yong, you're supposed to cut it before your hand goes all the way across the screen. But...
Hey, games industry, come close. I just want to talk. I just want to talk here. Just a little closer. Come on. It's okay. Oh, wow. Okay, for real, though, we got to talk about what's going on with the games industry. In the history of gaming, I've never seen a massacre like this, where the layoffs are so consistently substantial that I don't know how this is sustainable. It just feels like there's this big implosion going on, and it is rocking the industry as a whole, and the whole world is taking notice. So just this year alone, recall that after Embracer bought out a bunch of studios and promised that they'd bring back a bunch of major IPs like Tomb Raider, Deus Ex, Thief, Legacy of Kain, you name it, they went ahead and engaged in layoffs and studio shutdowns and just butchered major IPs by completely mishandling them. So many projects shut down, so many studio
that's because their Saudi sugar daddy fell through.
Closures across the board, and after cutting almost 1,400 jobs, they straight up had the audacity to say that they're looking out for shareholders, which is just completely...
Their Saudi Arabian sugar daddy, you know, didn't want to pony up the cash because they started making a bunch of woke slop that flopped. Isn't that great? That is an actual case of get woke, go broke. That is like an actual fucking... real tangible example of a company getting woke as shit and unironically going broke. They spent all this money to acquire all these studios, IPs, you name it. Then they spent a bunch of money making a bunch of woke dog shit that completely bombed, and now they're having to sell off the majority of their company's like major assets in order to try and stay solvent. So you kind of love to see it, man.
And utterly disgusting, with more job cuts potentially along the way. They foreshadowed, and I mean, we're talking about so many canceled, unannounced games between July and December as of February 15th, 2024, with more internal studios closed. It is just getting completely out of hand. And of course, executives show no empathy towards a situation like this, saying things like, stuff like this is something that everyone needs to get through, instead of making it about how leadership needs to get a freaking grip, get a handle on things, and maybe fire themselves if they're not up to the task of being responsible and making good business decisions. That doesn't pave the road to this kind of mass layoff situation. And now let's talk about...
Yeah, you can't fire yourself from a company you own, Yong. That's not how it works.
Sony Interactive Entertainment. The CEO, Jim Ryan, recently announced that he's making cuts to the workforce, about 8% or about 900 people. This is a memo that was sent out to employees. He said the leadership team and I made the incredibly difficult decision to restructure operations, which regrettably includes a reduction in our workforce, impacting very talented individuals who have contributed to our success. After careful...
Embracer didn't destroy Borderlands. They bought Gearbox after Borderlands 3 destroyed Borderlands itself.
Consideration and many leadership discussions over several months, it has become clear that changes need to be made to continue to grow the business and develop the company. We had to step back, look at our business holistically, and move forward, focusing on the long-term sustainability of the company and delivering the best experiences possible for our community. Whoa, don't throw the community in there, all right? This is strictly a business decision. The goal is to streamline our resources to ensure our continued success and ability to deliver experiences gamers and creators have come to expect from us. No, this is not about the gamers and the creators and doing it for us. This is about doing it for the corporation. It is about finances, and it's about the shareholders. That's all this ultimately is. Don't you dare put this on us. What this means, the same continues. We envision reducing our headcount by about 900 people, or about 8% of our current workforce. There'll be impact for employees across all SIE regions, Americas, EMEA, Japan, and APAC. Several PlayStation studios are affected. Certain studios like PlayStation Studios London Studio will close entirely, and there'll be reductions in certain studios like Firespit Studio.
Dude, PlayStation Studios London hasn't made a good game in general. The only shit they were making was like PlayStation Move and VR games. Like, who cares? That's like a big fat nothing that they're closing. That would be like if the Just Dance team closed down at Ubisoft. Would anyone fucking care? Probably not. Other than a bunch of teenage girls. But it would never close because they make too much money.
And reductions in various functions across SIE in the UK. And there are more specifics that have been reported by investigative journalists like Jason Schreier, who pointed out that layoffs have even hit Insomniac, the developers of Spider-Man, Naughty Dog, the developers of Last of Us, and Guerrilla, the developers of Horizon, who are 3 of PlayStation's most successful subsidiaries. That's the crazy part. Even when development studios are thriving and succeeding and outputting critically acclaimed games that go on to sell really well, even then, there's a risk that it'll be for naught because you might get laid off anyway, despite the fact that you did a stellar job creating your games. None of these studios experienced like a financial flop or anything that necessitated layoffs or whatever. We're talking about thriving studios that still are at risk of seeing employees getting laid off and being served as scapegoats for poor executive corporate decisions. Along the way, Sony Interactive Entertainment also canceled a number of projects, namely, as reported by Jason Schreier, a Twisted Metal live service game that was in development at UK-based studio Firesprite. Jason Schreier also reports in his Bloomberg article that he's heard that for Guerrilla Games specifically, about 10% of its staff is being cut, so that's roughly 40 employees.
Let's see. So Shadow Evil with the 2. Do we have time for a Mr. Probably not tonight. I don't know how much longer I can be on because my cough is starting to get a lot worse. So probably not tonight, man. Genocide King revived with the 5. Remember when Yong did the voiceover for that Korean concept game trailer called the... I ain't reading that shit. He's getting so many voiceover roles. Shake my head. And you're not getting that fucking clip.
Employees. Now, Guerrilla's head, Herman Hulse, was at one point promoted to head of PlayStation, and he had this to say about the cancellation of several games in development. He said, sometimes great ideas don't become great games. Sometimes a project is started with the best intentions before shifts within the market or industry result in a change of plan. Which on some level is true, but this whole notion that certain projects were started with the best of intentions, like Sony's whole plan of just going all in with live services, which is why they bought Bungie and kickstarted this movement to create a bunch of live services that they've now had to scale back on because they realize that the live service market is just so oversaturated and are realizing that live services are failing left and right as they launched recently Skull and Bones and a Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. Like, I feel like the writing was on the wall for that one a while ago. It felt like a dumb idea when Sony announced it. A lot of people predicted that this kind of could very well happen where it just felt like
you gotta make the bait less obvious, man. This ain't my first stream.
Too many live services in development by one publisher. I feel like the intention wasn't to deliver the best experiences or whatever. It was to output money-milking machines, and the end result was they had to scale back because now they're realizing it's a dumb idea, and a lot of...
Mischief defends Sweet Baby Inc. on his server. Well, dude, he fundraised money for a group that literally transitions kids against their parents' own, like, consent. So, yeah, he's a fucking shit lib. He's like a hardcore leftist, bro. So that's not surprising. But then again, he lives in Britain, so it's not surprising at all.
A lot of people realized it was a dumb idea way before Sony realized that there was a lot
of... he did like a fundraiser for the Trevor Project, which has a history of connecting children with LGBT support services. So, yeah. Take that as you will.
Pity that kind of went behind why we're now in this situation where Sony's had to make significant shifts in what was supposed to be putting so many eggs in the live service basket, and now they're starting to slowly put some of those eggs out. And part of that involves the cancellation of projects like this live service Twisted Metal game, which, I don't know, I'm not all for this idea of a live service version of this racing franchise. The folks at Insomniac were none too pleased about this whole situation and kind of spoke out. This statement right here doesn't feel like a corporate statement. It felt like somebody genuinely put their heart into this and are genuinely pained by the situation. We're not expecting it. Here's what Insomniac's statement reads like in response to the layoffs. Like several other teams across Sony Interactive Entertainment and PlayStation Studios, Insomniac Games was impacted by yesterday's layoffs. There are no sufficient words to express our feelings about it. This is a solemn and unprecedented moment for our studio, which suggests that...
You didn't know that about the Trevor Project? Yeah. Yup. The Trevor Project, I think their specific mission is to work with kids. So, because isn't the Trevor Project named after like some gay kid or something that killed himself because, you know, he was gay and got bullied or some shit like that? I don't fucking remember exactly, but basically they're an LGBT support group for kids. And they've been involved in a lot of shit where they have done some very questionable things against the wishes of children's parents. And yeah, it is an extremely political organization.
This surprised Insomniac, and this was not up to them. This was up to the corporate heads at Sony. We're focusing our energy on helping everyone affected through this challenging time. For those who are hiring, these are great people. They're great people seeking new roles who made important contributions to Insomniac's history. We're extremely grateful for them, and they will be missed. So this obviously all just really sucks. And let me highlight just how successful Spider-Man 2 was. It was the fastest-selling PlayStation Studios game. The game sold over 2.5 million copies in the first 24 hours following its release, and beyond that, its total sales now, as of February 14th, 2024, has gone beyond 10 million copies. This game's made a boatload of money, and yet despite all that, that was not enough to stave off layoffs at this prolific studio. Was a whopping $300 million. So in terms of like profit margins, like that is a lot of money to spend on a game that requires a lot of revenue to make its money back. We found out about
Marvel Spider-Man 2's budget through the unfortunate Insomniac data breach, hack, and leak that occurred not
Why
that long
was
ago.
that unfortunate? I don't fucking care. Like, I love how all these fucking, you know, wannabe games industry types are like, oh, it was so unfortunate what happened to Insomniac, and meanwhile they'll cover any other set of leaks like, oh, it was great, dude. We got so much insight, but because it happened to my precious Insomniac, you know, supporter of the current thing, then, yeah, all of a sudden, it's just the worst thing that could ever happen. I forget which video it was, but if you like browse through his channel, it should have like the green fundraiser tag next to it, and it should give you an idea. It was something to do with I don't remember which exact video, but yeah, just look at his videos that are tagged with fundraiser. You'll probably be able to find it.
And another bit of information that we learned from that was that the return on investment for Spider-Man 2, despite how well it sold, was significantly lower than that of...
Oh, he deleted a bunch of videos? Yeah, maybe it got deleted.
Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales. So Spider-Man 2 cost an incredible $315 million to develop with an expected return on investment of 35%. Its predecessor, the lighter on its feet Spider-Man Miles Morales, had a reported return on investment of 122%. It just took a lot more manpower and resources and money to make Spider-Man 2, and so despite its great sales, return on investment was just a tougher ask for this particular project because AAA game budgets are just getting so out of hand. But beyond the fact that AAA games are just getting bloated in their cost and budget, there's also the fact that they're taking longer and longer to make, and with every passing year that a game is in development, that's more money spent. It's more time spent with the game not making a return on investment. As Polygon aptly put it here, it's now taking roughly 5 years at minimum to make these large-scale AAA games, but increasingly much longer as well, like how Rocksteady Studios saw a 9-year gap between the release of Batman Arkham Knight and Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. The producer of Final Fantasy VII Remake recently estimated that it take 20 years to remake Final Fantasy VI to a similar standard. Naughty Dog has not released an original game for play.
What? The producer of Final Fantasy VII Remake recently estimated that it would take 20 years to remake Final Fantasy VI. That makes no sense. Hold on. I mean, maybe, like, I could maybe understand that, but if they just did one part, then it wouldn't take that long.
PlayStation 5. It's been years since an original project from them came out, since Last of Us Part 2. And this is a situation that feels like it's just getting dangerously untenable. Speaking of dangerous, they're always prying digital eyes or hackers who have ill intent, which is why you might want to protect yourself with a VPN, which is where the sponsor of today's video comes in, Private Internet Access, a VPN dedicated to internet privacy, protection, and flexibility. It's a well-known fact that internet service providers and associated pretty good offer and safety net, if you ask me. Now, it's not just Sony Interactive Entertainment that's seen mass layoffs. Not long after, EA announced that they'd be laying off a bunch of people. Here's a post on EA's official website published on February 28th, 2024. The headline reads, continuing to evolve our business and teams. That's how they kickstart the announcement.
Well, I would assume it's because it's an SNES game, they would have to build all the new assets from the ground up for a remake-style game. So they would basically have to start from scratch. There's no voiceovers. There's no, like, 3D models done. There's really nothing. They'd have to redo all the music, too. So, yeah, I guess it would take a while, but I don't think 20 years. That seems way too high.
That they're going to upend a bunch of people's livelihoods. So the important quotes here read, we are continuing to optimize our global real estate footprint to best support our business. We're also sunsetting games and moving away from development of future licensed IP. And as a result of all this, we also expect that these decisions will impact approximately 5% of our workforce. Communicating these impacts has already begun and will be largely completed by early next quarter. There's no semblance of leadership showing empathy or saying that we fucked up on our end. It's them saying this is all about, greasing the wheels for the company. This is a good thing for us, rather than trying to highlight just how awful this situation is and how leadership failed their employees whose livelihoods are in their hands. Now, they don't share exactly how many people are getting laid off when we're talking about 5% of EA's workforce, but GamesIndustry.biz here did math. The publisher gave its headcount as 13,400 employees as of the end of March of 2023. Take 5% of that, and we're looking at roughly 670 people who are getting laid off. And as part of all this, certain projects are getting canceled, particularly where expensive licensed IP are involved, though a spokesperson, a representative, did confirm that Black Panther and Iron Man remain in development. Those are two separate games of two separate Marvel properties that EA is helming currently. But there has been a casual...
Shadow Evil with the two Wise Candy Company and Damage Control. Because basically a bunch of their employees had a complete and total mental breakdown on Twitter over a Steam curator tracking their games and warning people not to buy it, which then resulted in people digging through their past behavior on the internet, and a bunch of old tweets and shit started to surface, and all these different Sweet Baby employees have basically purged a lot of their social media presences because of all the shit that's been found.
in the form of a Star Wars first-person shooter that you may recall Respawn announced back in 2022. So according to this EA post from Laura Neal, published on February 28, 2024, when scrolling down to the Respawn section who are helming this game, it reads right here that as we've looked at Respawn's portfolio, players are most excited about Jedi and Respawn's rich library of owned brands. Knowing this, we have decided to pivot away from early development on a Star Wars first-person action game to focus our efforts on new projects based on our owned brands while providing support for existing games.
Make Titanfall 3, bitches, and make it not a fucking hero shooter.
This feels like such a stupid idea. A Respawn Star Wars first-person shooter game? It sounds like a match made in heaven, especially because it is rumored that this game is going to feature a Mandalorian
Star Wars needs to fucking die. It's over. Just remake the good games and get rid of anything new, because anything new is going to have the Disney slop seal of approval on it.
protagonist, which just sounds like such an awesome idea, especially when Respawn is involved in a project like this. Respawn being specialists of first-person shooters, but also the way you move in those shooters, whether it's through wall running or through mechs. Like, they could have done such cool things with it. I feel like there's such wasted potential to scrap a project like this. So yeah, with now Sony and EA joining the fray when it comes to mass corporate layoffs, where are we at in terms of total number of layoffs in 2024? Well, check this out. Here's a website that tracks video game layoffs, and we're already sitting at a whopping 7,800, roughly, employees, staff, you name it, who have been laid off by the games industry. And we're already almost there for the grand total of layoffs in 2023, which was 10,500. Ladies and gentlemen, we're only a sixth through 2024, and the total number of layoffs is very close to all the layoffs we've seen in the entire year of 2023.
Yo, let's double it and give it to the next person.
This is going to be a massacre. And how the number is likely more than 7,800 because there's certain layoffs where the exact number is unknown, as represented here by a question mark. And it's not just EA and PlayStation Studios. I mean, there are a bunch of...
That's right, Yong. You haven't been consuming enough China slop to add to your background, so you better start spending some more money on merch so people can keep their jobs. I mean, bro, I bought 37 deluxe editions of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Although I should say 35 because my Amazon packages came today. And one of my... So this... Bruh. This has happened to me a couple times with Amazon. Like, have y'all ever ordered something from Amazon and they put it in one of those shipping bags and the people in the factory or whatever don't, like, actually seal the bag? Well, this has happened to me several times. And... one of my packages today, which contained 2 Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Deluxe Editions, they didn't seal the bag. So when I went to go get my package, an empty bag was sitting there waiting for me with literally nothing in it. Because I'm guessing it had fallen out at either the sorting facility or on the truck or whatever. So luckily Amazon customer support's pretty good and they'll give you a refund right away. But yeah, so I'm missing 2 of my deluxe editions. But, you know, all in, I still have 35 of them, so we're good. The other 15 or so, or no, yeah, the other 15 I ordered from Amazon are good. So that's all right. But, yeah. No, it's not a thief. It's just the person who packaged the shipment didn't seal the bag. Like, he didn't pull the tape off of that, or I guess the cover off of the adhesive strip to, like, fold down the flap to seal it. So, they left it open, and they probably just fell out. I've had this happen several times. It's not anything new. It's just because they have to package shit so quickly, they probably don't, like, spend enough time checking to make sure everything's alright. No, I'm in an apartment, bro. I don't have a camera on my front door. Claus Mister with the 20. Disney Wars is over. Yeah, fuck Star Wars. I'm done interacting with pretty much anything unless it's, like, literally just a remaster, something that I actually like. Ferris with the 2, the soy rage is strong with Yong. Yeah, he's, you know, faux outraged, man. You know, the type of shit he's been advocating for over probably a decade at this point in the gaming industry is now backfiring, and, you know, he's pointing the blame when the blame belongs at the customer base because this is the type of shit they claim to want, you know? These unsustainable, massive budget movie titles that are more movie than video games. Square Enix hasn't worked with Sweet Baby on anything other than Forspoken. They don't work with them anymore. There's only one game that Sweet Baby has ever been acknowledged to have worked on with Square Enix. The only game they're credited in is Forspoken, because that was, like, written by a Western development team. So That's the thing, is Square Enix licensed, or not licensed, they outsourced the story of Forspoken, and that's where Sweet Baby worked on it. That's why it sucks. That's why the story of Forspoken is so fucking dog shit, is because they contracted a bunch of woke Westerners to write it for them, and Sweet Baby was one of the groups that worked on it. Genocide King revived with the Barrett and Red 13 section of Chapter 3 was AIDS. Oh, you mean the God of War 2018 segment? Yeah. I didn't really care for that segment either. Now, the Barrett and Red 13 section in, I think it's Chapter 10, the Cosmos Canyon part, that shit's fucking awesome, bro. I really like that part. But, yeah. Dude, the Cosmos Canyon part of Rebirth is one of my favorites, like, segments in the game. That shit was so cool. Such a neat area to explore, especially when you get to the, you know, actual, I guess, town. I guess it's not really a town. The research place, whatever. The planetology spot. I don't fucking know. Are you a silly Billy? Hell yeah, dude. Always.
Smaller bits of layoffs that happened for, Zaum and Frog Song Studio, Spearhead Games, those are all pretty recent. And you can see this long list just continues to grow, and we're only in the beginning of March. Developers are heartbroken. People are pissed that this is the state of the games industry right now. Jason Schreier reports that somebody at Naughty Dog who got laid off after working at the company for 18 years, Santiago Gutierrez, said, "The sadness in the last 2 days of my layoff is not just about losing a job, it's more about losing a sense of purpose, a community, a team I love at the bottom of my heart." I mean, you spend that long at a studio, they're practically family to you, you know what I mean? Ashley Birch, who was an actor and writer, spoke out saying that to the game devs and their colleagues that are weathering layoff after layoff, I hope after you mourn that you get mad, because I'm enraged. For you and for all of us, I hope the anger at the exploitation of your art and labor fuels a will to fight. As much as they wish they could, they cannot make games without you, and I hope you know that all of us performers fans are with you. I couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, they should absolutely be pissed. Like, this is on a scale as far as layoffs go that, I mean, it's so completely and utterly irresponsible.
Look at this shit. She, her, Black Lives Matter.
Bruh.
Oh my god.
If this continues, I mean, this industry cannot sustain itself if talent don't feel confident that they're going to be able to make a stable livelihood off of using their talents to make amazing games. The suits might fund game development projects, but without the talent feeling safe and comfortable and happy, they're not going to do their best work. And, if they don't feel safe in the games industry, they're certainly not going to want to make video games. And without the talent, games don't get made. They're the ones down there on the ground floor actually making the thing. You know what I mean? John Romero here, who's a legend responsible for Doom, spoke out saying, "I've been in the games industry since I was a kid, and I've never seen anything like what we're seeing now. For many of us, being a game developer is not just a job, but an identity, community, and culture. I'm so sorry to everyone who's lost their jobs." This is a veteran saying,
yeah, well, the difference is, John, is back in your day when you were making video games, you made Doom with like 10 people. And every single one of you had something to contribute. Nowadays, you have 1,000 people making video games. And when you have that many people working on anything, regardless of how passionate they are, group mentalities start to take effect. And people will start underperforming because they expect other people to pick up the slack for them. That's just how group dynamics work. So naturally, there are going to be a large number of people who just straight up don't fucking do their job and don't need to be there.
that, look, I've been through everything, I've seen things, but what we're experiencing right now is unprecedented on a scale, on a level that we've never seen. The games industry needs to just take a long and hard look at itself, because this is a travesty. When we've become so irresponsible financially that we're seeing budgets for games that are so bloated that even games that sell 10 million copies can't guarantee the safety of its staff, the people who made that success possible, we have lost the plot, the business.
They did not make the success possible, Yong. Do you really have this weird fucking utopia mindset of the fucking American office space? Where you think everybody's just singing Kumbaya, pulling their weight like a perfect communist utopia where everyone contributes equally? This is how you know Yong's never had a real fucking job, man. He doesn't understand that there are some people who just don't fucking work or who don't need to be there. There's a lot of redundancies in any industry. Gaming is not exempt from that.
This side of things is just all fucked up. Almost 10,000 layoffs in just 2 months is completely unacceptable. And if we want this industry to thrive, we cannot go on like this. Employees need to seek protection, and they need to get pissed, and they need to unionize. And, you know, the executives in suits who
Yeah, that's right, dude. Unionize! Unionize! Stand up! Lose your job. Please.
Grossly miscalculating the financial prospects of the budgets that are investing into some of these projects that cannot be sustained in the way they are financed. And
What a typical leftoid, bro. Yes, make it so studios can't fire you, so they close down instead of just cutting staff. Let's make sure everyone loses their job instead of 10% of people.
Developed, like they have to be, you know, either they have to make some reparations and take responsibility, or they need to get the fuck off and let someone who can.
Some reparations, yeah. Just so you know, Yong, you're considered white, my guy, with these people's mentality. Varix with the 5, say it with me. There we go.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
Do right by the developers, take over. This is just...
Yeah, Asians are considered white adjacent now, apparently, so, you know, they're privileged just like white people, so they'll also have to pay reparations.
Not it, Chief. This is, like, what the fuck? Or at the very least, that's one man's take. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on the state of the games industry right now, and, you know, what you think needs to happen for stuff like this to get fixed, because, again, this is not sustainable. Your thoughts in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Yong Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Yong out.
Just a minute of silence. Nice. I guess he had to get this one out quick. Did Griffin pay his I ain't paying shit, bro. It's bad enough I have to pay taxes. I ain't paying for some shit I didn't do. If I didn't get to enjoy the slaves, then why the fuck should I pay for them? The fuck? That's so dumb, man. Like, yeah, let's make a bunch of people pay for something that happened 200 fucking years ago that no one was alive for. That makes sense. But, you know, free money is never a bad thing to run on. Also, Hispanics are white supremacists. Some of them are, yeah. Argentina, bro. About to chug a gallon of Soylent. Congrats, man. You can just get an immigrant now. Exactly. You can just house a migrant and have them cook, clean, and do household chores for you in return for a place to live and food on the table. What does that sound like? I wonder where that concept came from. Housing and feeding people in exchange for labor. Really makes you think. Jesus, man. I mean, it's not, like, I'm not really opposed to it. Like, if you got the extra space and you want to do it, then, hey. So I tried playing Final Fantasy VII in 2024? No way, dude. You tried? Why the fuck would you title something I tried playing Final... What do you mean you tried? Why not I played Final Fantasy VII in 2024? Oh my god, it was so hard to figure out where did I put the disc? Like, oh no, dude, let me try to play it. Where is it? I think I have it downloaded because I was trying to get it to run through Steam. Yeah, I do. Oh my god, guys, I'm going to try to... Oh, never mind. I give up. It was too hard. I tried. I tried, guys. Please forgive me. What do I think of the Battlefront Classic Collection? I'm going to pick that up. Oh, that'll be cool. Aspire typically does a good job. They just typically, you know, update the mechanics a little bit, tweak the visuals, and add new content. But they usually just preserve the actual true nature of the game that they're remastering. So I think it'll turn out to be good. Them dumbbells, bruh. What dumbbells? The fuck? Oh, look, another video game crash of 2024. I guess the video game industry really is crashing, guys. Nah, you can do the golden saucer date. So basically how it works is once you beat the game, there's chapter select. And in your settings, you can set who your golden saucer date is automatically and whether you want a standard or intimate date. So all you do is just load up chapter 12, skip all the cutscenes, sleep, and then you go on the date. So you can basically just play that date segment if you want. But yeah, that's how it works. It's like its own like setting toggle in the menu. So you can pick like Aerith, Tifa, or Yuffie for the Chapter 8 one, and then Aerith, Tifa, Yuffie, or the 3 guys for the Chapter 12 one. And then there's a toggle for standard or intimate. Yuffie for the EDPs or the mentally fucking damaged. Because I don't know how you'd want to be in a room with that for more than 2 minutes. Holy shit, man. Yuffie is so obnoxious. That's my date? Dude, oh my god. Bro, you're reminding me of that fucking autistic kid I had in my 8th grade class who was obsessed with black albino people. Oh my god, dude. So there was like this super autist in my fucking middle school class in 8th grade. And like his parents paid the school a shitload of money or something to get him out of special ed and into like the normal classes. Because they were like trying to, I guess, cope with the fact that he was normal. And like every single PowerPoint presentation, he would put like a random picture every few slides of a just black albino person. And when it would come up on screen, he would just laugh uncontrollably for like 3 minutes straight, going like, like the most autistic fucking laugh ever. And then when he wasn't doing shit like that, he would just be sitting at his desk drawing like these fucked up cartoon characters. And every once in a while, he would hold it up to people and go, like, it was the most retarded shit ever. Like, an ultra autist, bro. I mean, he could talk and stuff, but he had, like, a gay autistic lisp. That's the best way I could describe it. Like, he had the autistic voice, but it had, like, a gay... He wasn't gay, but he had, like, a gay autistic lisp. Like, it was wild, bro. And he was obsessed with, I think it was... I don't remember if he was the planes or the trains guy. But yeah. A mass transport vehicle fan. I think he may have been both. But yeah. So, yeah, bro, that was interesting. Ferrex of the 2, bro was laughing like a literal cartoon. Yeah. That guy was fucking crazy, man. Absolutely fucking crazy. "90% of dudes into model trains are autistic." I have no idea if that's true or not. I don't really get the appeal of them personally, but hey. I feel like most people that build those Gundam kits are probably super autistic too. Either boomers or autistic. They're probably just autistic boomers, bro. You gotta remember, there's a lot of, I shouldn't say undiagnosed autism, but, you know, what people considered to be autistic by today's standards, back in the day, most people did not. They just considered them shy. Which I think there's more truth in that than the current standards we have today. I think if kids were actually pushed out of their comfort zone more, then the rates of quote-unquote autism would just be, you know, written off as social anxiety that's easy to get rid of. But, you know, most people don't want to do that. It's easier to pop a pill. You should get into the autist user rabbit hole. Bruh, I'm alright. I don't really want to become an autism expert. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I feel like a lot of people nowadays, you know, their parents are like, oh my God, he has autism. He's got to stay inside and take his meds instead of, you know, forcing him to get over it. Because you can learn to socialize just because you're socially awkward or, you know, less apt at it. I don't know, man. It's easier to prescribe a pill because it's profitable for the doctors and pharmaceutical companies, and it's less work for the parents. Just like ADHD, you know. Oh, my kid doesn't want to focus in his boring classes for 8 fucking hours a day. Let me give him a pill that fries his brain. It's just so dumb, man. It's so dumb. Now we have people that are too fucking, you know, lazy to lose weight, so they want to pop a pill or take an injection of Ozempic so that they can lose weight and still gorge and eat. So, quite sad, isn't it? Quite sad. Well, you don't even have to hit the gym. You just have to stop eating. But most people are addicted to food. Oh, let's see this real quick.
All right, it's time to record.
Ass portal.
Yeah, the title isn't clickbait. I got a question for you. Why the hell are you buying the PlayStation Portal? I don't know.
I've actually thought about getting one.
Oh, but you know what I did? I bought one myself. Why?
Uh-oh.
I'm going to review it. Do I want one? No. But the bird told me to get it. It would be a good idea for a video. And I'm just curious. Am I missing something with this goddamn thing? Skip it up and that up. Hey everybody, if you like my man videos, you should check out my other channel. I have a live stream channel called RTU Streams where I stream there quite a bit. And I also have a music channel where I'm almost done with the track and I'm uploading a new record. Yes.
Wing Cake with the 5. See, I'm autistic now. What YouTube channel? Her video. Huh? See, I'm autistic now. What YouTube channel, her video, socially anxious, tells you about the signs of autism? Am I reading that right? See, I'm autistic now. What YouTube channel, her video, socially anxious, tells you about the signs of autism? It'll be a nice change of pace from video game stuff. I mean, I get that you're talking about a video, but I'm like struggling to figure out what the title is. Oh, you linked it. Let me see. Yeah, I don't really know if I want to get into like this. Like, this is a little bit too detailed. I don't really... That's not how autism... I mean, I guess we can see how it goes. I don't really want to watch like a 40-minute video. But... Oh my god.
I produce hip-hop records. Yes, I may look like Santa Claus, but my tracks are on point. I'm a monster in front of the door, son. Links below.
Griffin is my favorite autistic YouTuber. I feel so represented, though. Even though I don't have it, well...
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
In the description, top in comment. Anyway.
I'm disabled, apparently, so I need your monies.
Man, fly in any weather. There's birds staring at men behind me now. So the PlayStation
ass portal
is kind of like what the Logitech G...
I swear, am I the only one noticing that Griffin actually has a subsection of viewers that are mentally disabled? Most people on YouTube do. Bro, it's a Saturday night. Come on now. The Chad Pussy Slayers aren't chilling in a live stream.
G Cloud was. It's a... You're not playing your PS5 games on it natively, even though I heard rumors that Sony may be working on a device that you could play PS5 games on natively, which, with how powerful the integrated graphics are, it would make sense, Sony and Microsoft, to do that. But the PlayStation Portal is a Sony proprietary handheld device, which is meant for gaming with your PlayStation 5. You're not playing PSN games through the cloud on it. You're literally playing your PlayStation 5 library. It was sold for $199. Sony said the biggest selling point to it compared to other competitors like the Logitech G Cloud and other devices like that is that it has the actual DualSense controller on it. You get the same haptic feedback, the same experience you would get playing on a PS5 as opposed to other devices. So that was the selling point. Well, Sony, it seems like, didn't even expect you to buy the PlayStation Portal. This comes from TrueTrophies.com. I'll read it to you, then we'll discuss. PlayStation's VP of Product Management, Hiromi Wakai, has expressed surprise in a recent interview at the PlayStation Portal's success after people continue to buy.
Why is Rich still not putting the fucking text on screen of what he's reading?
It in droves.
I can't stand that, dude. Like, when people are reading something, I like to read along.
I know. I had to buy it on Walmart for a somewhat higher price. I can't believe this thing is still tough to find. Okay. Sales figures for the hybrid console have reportedly...
Can you even get a Portal? They pop in every once in a while in stock, but they usually sell out pretty quickly.
Exceeded expectations, which seemingly caught the top brass of Sony off guard. And I think the entire gaming community, I added that in. It's comments like these that get us all excited, and I just talked about this, about those new PlayStation handheld rumors, which... with the APUs that AMD is coming out with, it would be a really easy thing for Sony to plop out a PlayStation Portable that plays the same games as the PS5. It would just be scaled back. That's nuts. I have a feeling they're going to do that, especially after the Portal is successful.
Didn't Octopath get delisted recently?
Kind of sounds like
I think it did.
Talking about that Gabe Newell. Continuing on here, in an exclusive interview with GameFile, Wakai mentioned that although they wouldn't be sharing official sales figures, usage has increased in line with sales of the PlayStation Portal. That's good news for Sony, considering the device was always intended to be something of a niche product designed for people with specific needs and those who want to play it in a specific way. Or, again, you could...
Yeah, Octopath Traveler got delisted off the Switch. Pretty sure.
Just buy another device.
I remember I saw a news
play
thing
a whole bunch of other games besides PlayStation.
They pulled it off the eShop.
PlayStation games remotely. But okay, all right, fine. Sony, I'm going to try this thing. I'm going to review it, and I'm going to see what the hell it's about. As a person who absolutely loves all the other devices out there, like the ROG Ally, which I did hate in the beginning, the Steam Deck, which I love, especially the OLED. It's going to be a tough sell for me, but maybe there's something I'm missing, and in the review I'll be like, Rich, tomorrow, this device is pretty good, and I recommend the PlayStation Portal. I don't know if I do yet. Don't you cut that, and don't you take that out of context and edit it.
Ass Portal.
You think I don't know? So we'll see. Maybe I'll be the biggest fan of the Portal. The
ass Portal.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. I don't. This comment's right. I don't know why people compare the Portal to like the Steam Deck or whatever else, because it's just a controller. It's like literally the Wii U gamepad, but for PlayStation with the added functionality of game streaming. It's not an actual standalone device. It's an accessory. So that's what I don't get about like these comparisons. People go, "Oh, don't buy a Portal, just buy a Steam Deck instead." It's like, well, the Portal's not a Steam Deck. It's like the two things are not in the same market. You're not buying a Portal if you don't already have a PlayStation 5. So it's an accessory to your console. It's not an actual standalone device. It's like buying an Xbox Elite controller. You know, it's a $200 controller, but you need an Xbox to fully utilize it. Well, you know, the whatever the fuck it's called, PlayStation Portal is a $200 controller, and you need the PS5 to utilize it. So it's kind of a dumb comparison. So it's just in a weird, very niche accessory market. Damn, you beat Rebirth already. That's right. Yeah, it was really good, man. I liked Rebirth a lot. I'm very excited for the final part. Like, I don't know, man. I'm pretty optimistic about the direction that they're going. I think it'll be cool. But we'll have to wait and see. We got 4 years, man. I'll be a 30-year-old, fully grown man. Hell yeah, dude. I'll be entering my twilight years. Griffin already ready? Absolutely, bro. I enjoyed the first 2 parts. Of course I'm ready for the next part. So, 4 years, baby. Well, the ending was a mess for part 1 as well, too. It's their way of, like, you know, keeping people interested. Griffin will have a wife and child. Who knows, man? Maybe. It's a long ways away, honestly. 4 years, man. Never know. How old will you be? I don't care. Dude, I'm probably not even going to buy GTA 6. So, I don't really care when GTA 7 comes out. I heard they started development of part 3. Well, they should. All right, well, this is the thing. And maybe the development cycle will be shorter this time because they're going to use the same open world. So all the world is the same, you know? Like there's only so many more new locations they need to add in addition to what's already there. So that's the good thing, is a lot of the game is basically done at this point. So all the assets and shit that they might need, they can carry over. But I don't know, man. I would still say 4 years is probably my guess. I would love it if it would come out in like 2 or 3, but that's probably a little too optimistic. And it'll probably be a PlayStation 6 game anyway. I will say for the most part, Square kills it with JRPGs. Yeah, it's their bread and butter, man. It's what they're good at. They do that shit well. So let's see. Ferrix with the 5 watched Black Heron fight. Alright. Alright, we'll see how this goes, but I'm not promising we're going to watch a full video of that. We'll see. So what is it? I don't know which video you want to watch. I have no fucking clue what I'm looking for on here. Nine signs you're probably not Uh-oh. I mean, that's kind of clickbaity. Are you hiding autism? I don't know why we're watching an autism video, bro. What actually is autism? I know what it is. Socially anxious?
ISM. I have AUT, ISM, autism. Don't be scared of me. Don't be scared of me. 'Cause we're the same. You and me. I have AUT, ISM. I have AUT, ISM, autism. Let's be friends and play a game. I might seem different, but we're the same.
Oh my god, bro. Everyone tries to make fucking kids songs nowadays.
So it was previously believed that autism was 4 times more common in males than it was in females. And they were like, oh wait, no, it seemed a little bit more like there's 3 autistic males for every autistic woman. And now the most recent research seems to be saying, oh, oopsies, it looks like it could be 3 autistic women for every 4 autistic boys. Okay, so, I mean, no matter what the true statistics are, it is looking like there is this lost generation of autistic women who went undiagnosed, so therefore had no support throughout education, and then maybe onto higher education and work and motherhood and all those things. I found a 2022 paper that states that 80% of autistic women are undiagnosed by the time they reach their 80th.
Is it quiet to y'all, or is it just me? Because it looks like it's registering, but I think it's just the background noise. It's not her actual voice that's picking up. Weird. Hold on. Let me fuck with the audio real quick. Yeah, it's like giving me the full audio bar on OBS. But I think it's like a echo that the mic is picking up, not her actual voice.
Birthday. In this time, they may have been dismissed if they tried to seek help for their struggles, or they may have been misdiagnosed. It appears that women with ASD get an alphabet soup, love that phrase, of diagnoses, including borderline personality disorders, eating disorders, bipolar disorder, schizoaffective disorder, schizophrenia, post-traumatic stress disorder, intermittent explosive disorder, which I've never heard of
Bro,
before,
this chick
ADHD,
doesn't just
as well
have
as a variety of
autism.
anxiety,
She's got an arsenal.
agoraphobia, panic disorder, and depression. So I found out that I'm autistic at the age of 25, and what really helped me, and I probably wouldn't have found out otherwise, was YouTube videos where women discussed the traits that they experienced. And I saw a lot of myself reflected in those points. So that's why I want to put out another video. I tried to put together 10 traits, and I ended up with 30. So I'm going to make a 3-part series. So this is the first video, and this one's going to be about social stuff. And I'm also going to make a video about sensory differences. And then the third video is going to be a nature and interest-related things combined together. Although this video, according to the title, is aimed at women and people who were assigned female at birth, this can be applicable to anybody of any gender. I don't have any data on this, but I personally feel like there are a lot of men who slip through the cracks too. And people like Paul from Autism from the Inside went for most of their lives with no diagnosis. And I think men can sometimes get away with it, being a little bit eccentric, a little bit less sociable and less smiley. They can kind of just do this grumpy man loner, he's just in love with his hobbies, just leave him in his study, he's fine kind of thing, a little bit easier than women can, and women kind of get a little bit more judgment when we're not these beautiful, flowery, very pleasing beings. Women are
What does autism have to do with being beautiful?
unable to get away with blank expressions and silences and hatred for small talk.
The fuck?
Men potentially are. So then that means if a lot of men aren't diagnosed, then how many women are not diagnosed? It's kind of scary stuff, but let's do what we can to get the information out there. Before I get on to talking about the social stuff, I just want to say, remember that everybody is different as a spectrum. We're all different, not more or less autistic, but just different. We're all different. You could very well not relate to basically any of the things I'm about to say, and you could still be autistic. So you won't necessarily relate to everything I say. That is fine. That made me panic a bit when I was first looking into it, because I was like,
People like extroverted women more? I don't know. It just depends.
It's not me, or I'm not sure to what extent that is me, and it would kind of send me into a whole
I don't really care personally, introverted or extroverted. It wouldn't really matter to me personally.
existential crisis situation. So don't let that happen. And also remember that although autism is a neurodevelopmental condition, so your brain and your nervous system function differently, it's not something that you can be cured from, but you are still a human being, you are still capable of growth and of learning and changing. And so if you're 24 years old, you've had 24 years to kind of learn things and pick things up from other people and adapt your behavior. So you may have to look all the way back to childhood to find evidence of some of these things, or equally, these things may have popped up more later in life, maybe around your mid to late teens, your early 20s, when life became more demanding and more stressful, and therefore you couldn't kind of internalize your traits as much. So number one, you may identify as being someone who has social anxiety. You may find yourself having a bit of a threat response to social situations.
Yeah, it's just because you live online.
One of the ways it's manifested for me is I've always
That's an
tried
easy
to
fix.
Get
Get
out,
off the
social
internet.
situations as quickly as possible. Even when I like the person and I do want to be talking to the person. Believe it or not, I actually worked at Lush for a little bit, and I really enjoyed working there. Actually, my favorite thing to do was actually talking to people, and that's what made time go the fastest.
Stop using online interactions as a crutch to avoid having to socialize with people face to face. Easy solution.
Enough. But one of the feedback, and they put me on the shop floor a lot, and I don't think they thought I was bad at talking to customers, otherwise they wouldn't have done that. But one of the comments that I got was that I don't speak to people for long enough, and I should try and prolong my conversations with people, and I remember getting that feedback and feeling so uncomfortable about the idea of doing that. I just didn't really know how. I just want to end things, particularly if it's good. It's like, okay, let's just leave it here. And you may not feel this so much around people that you feel safe with, and for me, I'm a lot better with one-on-one, which is probably why I didn't mind the Lush so much, because it was usually talking to one customer at a time. One-on-one is not as bad, but yeah, the more unfamiliar a person is, the harder it is. In groups, bigger groups, I just kind of disappear from the room, basically.
I do that with you. I'm not fucking afraid to talk to people. That's the difference. I don't have anxiety or whatever the fuck. I'm not afraid to walk up to somebody and talk to them. That's not a big deal. So I'm not like one of those people that's like, oh my god, I can't even order my own food at a restaurant. I'm too scared.
Number two is you may identify or have identified as being a loner or lonely. So when I started nursery, I probably around 4 years.
I was fucking lonely.
Old. I just remember walking around in circles around the playground. I don't know where the nursery staff were while this was going on. Like, did nobody think, is she okay? Like, I don't know. But I would just walk around in circles and kind of make up stories about the people on the playground in my head instead of interacting with them. And I don't know, it's difficult. Like, I'm not sure how much I wanted to be interacting with people and how much I was just, I liked being on my own. I think I was enjoying myself in my own head to some extent. But I feel like it's kind of a sad memory. There was an element of sadness to it and loneliness at the same time. I kind of wanted to be on my own, but then I also wanted to be involved, but I didn't know how. And it kind of felt a bit like, oh, everyone else is managing this and everyone else is in there, and I don't know how to be in there. And at the same time, I also don't know how much I want to be in there. And it was just difficult if I didn't know how to initiate it, basically. And I read this really, really interesting 2019 qualitative study where they interviewed quite a few autistic women about their experiences, which is really, really cool and really important information to have. And here's a quote from one of the women. I certainly remember feeling like normal people have the ability to sort of broadcast a telepathic message saying, let's kick this friendship off by going to my house and having a party or something. And it's like, I'm not telepathic. I can't pick up any telepathic messages. And then another woman said, it kind of feels like you're an outsider looking in, and like there's this world that you're just kind of observing from the outside. And when you have to get directly involved in it, it can be a bit hard sometimes. It's kind of like the Taylor Swift song, The Outside. You know, I actually did manage to make a friend.
There you guys go. Confirmation. Taylor Swift's music is made for autistic women.
Somebody by going up to them, I think I was a little bit older. I was probably around 8
That would not surprise me at all.
years old at that point, but I went up to them and said, can I be your friend? And they were like, yeah. And then they moved to Wales. So I don't really know how well that worked out, but yeah, maybe I should try that again sometime. So yes, number 3, you may actually have friends. What is friends? Small blow, but your friendship group. Maybe a little bit weird. It might be kind of like all the misfits stapled together. One of the mothers in the qualitative study that I just read a few quotes from referred to it as the leftover group, which I just think is an amazing way to sum it up. That was every single friendship I had in definitely primary school and high school at least. And I don't mean that to be mean to anybody who I was friends with while I was younger. Like, I was friends with so many interesting people. I'm still friends with quite a few now, and there are more who I kind of wish I was still friends with because they were super, super interesting people. But yeah, you may relate to this feeling like you're part of a group that's kind of on the outskirts, you're not particularly popular, and you may actually, thinking back, realize that a lot of your friends were neurodiverse. Either because you knew they were neurodiverse, maybe they
Quirky friend group means other people. Nah, it means theater kids or the weebs
were diagnosed autistic,
or the K-pop retards.
or ADHD, or something along those lines. Maybe they were dyslexic, something like that. Or maybe just looking back, you see that you had a lot of weird, specific similarities that perhaps seem to link to a lot of these autistic traits, and you're like, oh, maybe they could also have been undiagnosed autistic or ADHD or something like that. I think we often do tend to be drawn together and flock together, whether that's just because we're all left over by default, so that we end up together, or whether it's because we do kind of have a connection. I'd like to think maybe more the latter one there. Number 4, you may struggle to maintain and prioritize friendships. So you may not be so bad at making friends, but it's just once you have the friendships, you don't really know how to keep it going. I've definitely heard quite a lot of autistic women say that they kind of drifted from one friendship group to another. Maybe they had
How to keep a friendship going? Just do stuff with your friends.
periods where they spent all of the time on their own and they just couldn't face being around their friends, and then maybe they drifted back again. You may also find yourself ending friendships quite a lot, sometimes not even knowing why you're ending a friendship and not even being able to understand yourself. I personally feel like I just run out of stamina for a friendship sometimes, and sometimes it's like the more I like the person, the more I kind of just can't, because it's just scary, I suppose, to some extent as well. But that doesn't mean I'm incapable of holding on to friendships. I do have a lot of people who from my childhood who I'm still friends with, and a lot of those people are those kind of friends who just, they care about you unconditionally, and even if you
I was in the chess club. That's right, dude. Just like Todd Howard. I was chilling in the chess club, and I was saying, yeah, I'm going to make video games.
reply straight away. They're still there for you. You can pick up when you left off. Whenever I saw the screen about this the other day that really sums this up. My best friends, they ignore my messages as frequently as I ignore theirs. It's great. I just don't know how neurotypical people manage to prioritize friendships amongst all the other things they're out to do in life as well. I really struggle with that, and perhaps that's to do with being a parent, but I also kind of think that's a big fat giant excuse, and that I was like that before having a child as well. Number 5, another quote from the qualitative study: it's harder as a girl because girl peers are less forgiving of other girls. So as a result, you might prefer to be friends with boys, because to be stereotypical, boys can be more straightforward. You know, you want to go to the cinema with your guy friend, and then you message them, you're like, do you want to go to the cinema? And they reply, and they say, no, full stop. And cool, you know where you stand, it's all good. You message a girlfriend, and she's like, oh yeah, hon, we'd love to go, that sounds absolutely amazing, love you, can't wait, kiss, 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 kiss. And then, kind of predictably, maybe 5 minutes before you're due to leave, when your whole day, you've been sat there knowing that this...
Hear that, guys? If you're really desperate, you can rizz up the autistic girls out there. Apparently.
Mentally preparing yourself, unable to focus on anything else. This is perhaps why it's exhausting to maintain friendships. They message and they go, oh, sorry, hon, can't make it. I just realised I've got a dentist appointment now. It's always the bloody dentist. Like, I'm trying to make an excuse for an absence at school. Like, what is this? Anyway, but love you, hon, so sorry. We'd have had such a great time if we'd gone. Maybe next time. And then you make more plans, and then the same thing happens, and then you're just like, why did you say yes in the first place? Like, you knew you weren't gonna go.
Because bitches be wildin', bro.
It just feels like this dance sometimes, and you're just like, I just want to be told straight, you know? Like, and I understand that people's mood change on the day and whatever, and life is tough, but still, it's just like, you know, if you don't want to go, be honest with yourself, be honest with me, you don't want to go. It's all good. I can't say this person's name, but there was a 2017 study reported similar findings, with women reporting that they felt different to societal gender norms and felt that their interests were more aligned with those of male than female peers. So you might also feel like your interests are kind of more masculine to some extent as well, whatever the fudge that means. Number 6, you may prefer to socialize with people
whatever
outside
that means. Oh my
God. People younger than you. There are probably a lot
That's
of
right. Gender roles don't exist, guys.
There, for sure. I definitely loved a good stay behind and talk to the teacher after class, and they all liked me quite a lot, which was quite fun. Sometimes you got a little time. It was alright. A lot of autistic women also mentioned that they like being around children a lot, and they find children less judgmental. I can kind of see.
Oh god. A lot of autistic people claim they like being around children more. Yeah, don't bring up the stats.
I can see it, but like, unless it's my own child.
Unfortunately, that is not just a innocent and nice thing. There is also a very dark side to that relationship. But yeah.
Sensory wise, probably no for me. Also, animals as well as a bonus one. Autistic people often, find animals a little bit easier.
No, not trans people. Just think about the person that said,
respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
Just think about all the people that old Gordon catches. How many of those people look and sound like they're on the spectrum themselves? So, yeah.
Forward. Animals are like men. They just want cuddles. They don't care about hugging animals, not men. But I mean, some do. They just want cuddles. They don't care about societal norms. They don't care if you flap your arms a bit and look a bit odd sometimes. They're like, oh, fine. Are you going to give me food? Can I sit on the bed next to you? Thank you. Number 7, you may have always felt a little bit vulnerable and naive compared to other people. So you may kind of feel like you're an easy target for bullying, and not always be sure exactly why. I see it almost every day. It's really sad on a lot of the autistic Facebook groups that I'm in, a lot of autistic women writing long posts, trying to decide whether the people they are friends with are actually friends with them, or whether they're actually picking on them and they're just being friends with them so they can kind of take film of them and put it on social media and laugh at them, and they can't tell whether people are making fun of them or not. I think I just went the way of assuming everyone was, by high school, everyone was making fun of me basically all the time, which they mostly probably were, but sometimes I was probably wrong about that, I think. One person in the study described it as being prey in a world full of predators, which is sad, but like, yes, I understand what you mean. I've also heard a lot of autistic women say they have been perceived as flirting with somebody when they actually weren't, and this, I think, must have happened to me at college because some guy in a media studies lesson who I kind of was an acquaintance basically just started tickling me, and I don't really know why. I don't know what was going on there, but it definitely has happened to me before, where I think I'm just conscious of being nice and appearing like a nice person and having nice pleasant facial expressions, which is masking basically, and I'm going to make a video about what masking feels like and how to kind of know if you're masking, and it's not posted already. That will be posted soon, so subscribe if you want to see that. But I think that masking,
I don't know, bro, it's something about autism, no clue.
Masking can be,
I've never heard of this channel until today.
A little bit more vigilant and think, okay, no, I probably shouldn't make a smile at this person because they might take it as some sort of imitation. And yeah, I definitely have been in situations like that, I think. Number 8, you may have issues with eye contact, and note that I didn't say you may be completely unable in any situation to ever.
Dude, everybody has issues with eye contact today because everybody's so used to staring at a fucking phone all the time.
Eye contact, because that's what it seems like. If you were to just Google traits of autism, you would probably see things about just never making eye contact and the inability to make eye contact.
Nobody makes eye contact anymore.
And for me, this gave me massive imposter syndrome when I was first considering the possibility that I could be autistic. I'd never really thought of myself as being someone who'd had a problem with eye
Dude,
contact.
it's amazing. Like, dead ass, guys, try this next time you're out in public. Like, don't make it creepy, but like, just have your eyes and look at people in the face as they're walking by you. Like, you will be amazed at how quickly people either look down or look away Most people are fucking petrified of eye contact nowadays because everybody sits in front of a screen for so long.
I kind of just left the thought there in my subconscious, and then a few memories sprang up. And I remember this time when I was in a design and technology lesson in high school, so it was like, I don't know if it was woodwork or something, I don't know what it was. Making stupid stuff that nobody needed. It was a strict teacher who I'd never had before, and I don't know, he was doing nothing.
Like just walking with your head up, making contact with people as you walk around, like a lot of people just like immediately get uncomfortable. Because it's like, it's so rare now. Most people try to avoid eye contact with literally everyone.
Cliche, I don't know why, where they have to tell you all the gruesome stories and go through all the machines that you'll be using throughout the year and tell you how somebody chopped off their hand and got their head caught in a vice or something. I don't know what the flip. Anyway, they have to tell you all these gruesome stories, and he wanted us to listen. And he went on like a 14-minute lecture, but before he did, he said, you must keep eye contact with me the whole time, which is just weird. Like, why do you want a room full of like 30 people staring you down? Why is that appealing to you? Obviously, we're on some sort of power trip here. Okay, cool. Anyway, you want us to be staring at you the whole time. Cool. So I noted this in my brain and went, okay, I can do that. That's fine. And then I sit there and I'm going to turn a monologue, keep looking at him, keep looking at him, keep looking at him. And then at some point, he looks at me, and I'm like looking behind me thinking, is this me? Because I'm like Miss Goody Two-Shoes in school, and he shouts at me and says, your eye contact is appalling, and he makes me stand up for, it felt like an eternity. I don't know how long it was. And I was just so shocked because I've been trying really hard because he literally said it. I'm thinking about it now, I feel like I was maybe bringing my eyes back a lot. Like I was thinking, oh, I need to make eye contact. Oh, I need to make eye contact, which suggests my eyes were probably drifting away sometimes, but I was listening to everything he was saying. I just think I didn't realize at the time, and I now do realize I concentrate better when I'm not concentrating on looking at somebody. When I'm just, he's talking about different things around the room, so I was looking around the room, maybe I'm looking outside of the tree, out the window a little bit, but I'm still hearing what you're saying, and for some reason to him, he thinks that you listen with your eyes, isn't that from I Can Sing a Rainbow Song?
Everything went downhill when kids started having staring Yeah, that's right, man. The arbiter of our demise.
Stupid song, what the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? Anyway, I mean, nobody made fun of me for it, so that's good. That's a win in high school. Nobody makes fun of you for something that didn't even happen. Probably why I didn't remember it. And I was just very confused by it. And then I also remembered that I have been on YouTube basically since 2008 in some capacity making videos, which is why I can kind of speak on camera. But then I've had a lot of comments throughout the years, and I'm probably doing it now. I look around all the time, and I look back at the footage, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm looking at the camera lens the whole time, but I'm not. I'm just, my eyes just go all over.
All right.
So you might have heard about T-Rex arms. I do a lot of the T-Rex arms. Didn't realize that it did. It's also hands are the main thing. Like, what do you do with hands? Where do you put them? Pockets are nice, you know, like just ew, what are they doing? They're just dangling here.
I am not someone who talks with my hands, personally. I don't know. Like, people who wave their fucking hands and shit when they're talking, I can't fucking stand that shit, man. So irritating.
Where do you put them? You know? It really shows I have no idea what to do
Like,
with
get
my
that
hands.
shit out of my fucking face,
and
bro.
Actually, I was also sent out of a lesson by a PE teacher because I folded my arms during a football lesson. We need to call the police. Now, in my defense as well, it's folding your arms being quite a nice, comforting little thing to
Like,
do.
just put your
Also,
fucking
absolutely
hands by your
important.
side,
Right?
people. Stop waving them in my fucking face. I don't need to know how passionate you are.
It's okay. My hands were bright red. I was like, it would be impossible for me to do my buttons when I got into the changing room. Why is this okay? And number 10, you're constantly monitoring your behavior in social situations. So as I said, this is masking, and I'm going to make a video all about masking so you know what it feels like.
Yeah, they're gonna cast the autism debuff on me.
As soon as it's up, I will link in the description, so check if it's there if you want. Basically, you might notice that you have this kind of constant internal monologue that's kind of policing how you appear to another person. So like, okay, I'm holding my arms, is this okay? Alright, people might think that that's a little bit rude, so now I'm going to sit like this. Or, but now do I look a bit weird? Am I looking at the person? Okay, bring the eyes back. Make sure you're looking at them. That kind of thing, and then the whole big massive stress about what you do with your hands as well. Is probably I thought all introverted people had this, but no, from speaking to introverted friends and family, no, that is an autistic thing. So if you found this video valuable, then feel free to subscribe. I'd love to make more.
Nah, the thing is the internet has killed interpersonal skills completely. Most people don't know how to fucking function properly in, you know, social settings anymore. They feel immediately uncomfortable having to, like, look at someone face to face. And it's pretty sad.
I can't afford this shit!
And it's only going to keep getting worse. Let's see. So, Lugia with the 5... Off topic, why did the left companies ditch autism awareness for LGBT? I guess one group's easier to manipulate. That's most likely the case. Blue Senshi with the 2, my grandpa is afraid of his autistic what the fuck? Is he like one of those rage autists that starts smashing stuff and beating people? Like that kid that beat the shit out of his teacher when she took his Switch? Blue Senshi, or I shouldn't even say kid. It was like a fucking 17-year-old or some shit. Yeah, that's, I feel like lobotomy material, personally. GS with the 2. Could Sweet Baby Inc. cause another gamer? I don't fucking know. Gamergate's gay as fuck, man. Anyone that unironically was like, we need to stand up for ethics in games journalism, you're a fucking loser. You need to get a life. Gamergate is one of the gayest fucking things I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm so glad I was not around for that shit, bro. I am so glad that I missed the boat on that one, because I remember I used to watch like the Gamergate content from time to time. I remember Mr. Medicare talking shit about them all the fucking time. You know, roasting Sargoy of Applebee's and all of those, you know, the skeptics or whatever they were called. And it was literally just the most cringe pseudo-political movement trying to act like a bunch of internet intellectuals under the farce of caring about ethics in games journalism. It's like, oh my god. I don't know, man. Ethics in games journalism is a fucking oxymoron.
Coming up on tomorrow's
It is
teachings.
inappropriate. I'm not selling this house to you or your fake boyfriend.
What is wrong with you?
Kill yourself.
Based.
Oh my god, look, babe, it's so nice.
Tim Schafer was a gamer gator, but his games are also... Who was Tim Schafer? What games has he made? Schafer. I spelled it wrong. Psychonauts. Yeah. That is mid as fuck.
Can't you see us living here?
I could see you guys both living here. This house is perfect for you. I have to call you back. I have another showing, okay? Bye-bye. Hi.
Hi.
Come in.
The fuck?
You must be Kate from the
Yo, that looks like fucking Ian Miles Chong, bro, from fucking Twitter.
phone call? Yes, you must be Jessica. Yes, nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you.
All right, so enough small talk. Let's start the tour. Sounds good. Okay.
Mr. Medicare, yeah, but he swapped, like, very early on. He was in favor of Gamergate at first, but he jumped off that ship very quickly because he saw the direction it was going and then started shitting on all of them.
Okay, so the house was built in '89, but it has been remodeled to have a modern, sleek finish.
It's really...
Because that was, like, at the peak of Sargon's popularity before he completely tanked his career running for political office. If you guys remember, the UKIP party that Sargon single-handedly basically killed because he thought it was a good idea to make his entire campaign like a fucking, you know, internet meme, essentially, and came out saying shit like, I wouldn't even rape you because that Brazilian politician said similar shit. Like, he tried to be like this ultra edgelord populist candidate like Trump and it's Bolsonaro, right, from Brazil. So he like tried to emulate that and run for UK what's their shit called, like Parliament or whatever, I don't fucking know. But yeah, anyway, he got completely destroyed in the elections. His entire fucking online presence took a massive hit because he embarrassed himself on several different occasions. And, you know, the social media companies started cracking down on his ass because he was saying a bunch of wild shit. So he basically nosedived his entire career at that point. Like, I think he was close to 1 million subs and then his channel basically got fucking nuked. Anthony with the 5. You need to hoard Battlefront Classic collections if they make it physical. I don't know. Typically, Embracer prints a shitload of physical copies. I wouldn't hoard them. You can maybe buy a couple if you can get them on sale and just hold on to them, but I wouldn't say dive balls deep into that because they reprint their physical stuff pretty consistently. Those games are wildly popular, but that also means they're going to print a lot, so just be careful. Don't put too much into that. Oski Woski with the 2. Next time I go to the mall, maybe. There you go, man.
That's right! That's right!
Yeah, even like cashiers and shit don't look you in the eye anymore. They'll like just stare down the whole time. Elijah Petty with the 2. What do you think of the recent news of KOTOR remake? What is the recent news? I thought it got canceled. Wingcake with the 2. The skeptics fell, so Sargon started Lotus Eaters. Did that ever take off, or is it still kind of small? I haven't checked in on Sargon of Applebee's lately, but I don't know how he's doing over there. Sargon still has his channel. Yeah, but it got demonetized. They nuked it, bro. They can't make money anymore, and his videos don't get recommended.
Really pretty, I like it. Great. And then we also have a lovely backyard with a pool and a jacuzzi. Beautiful. Do you guys have kids? Oh, no. Eventually. We're not ready yet. It's okay. You guys are so cute. All right, come on, let's finish the tour. All right, guys. Here's the bedroom. Look around. Let me know if you need anything. I'll be in the kitchen, okay? Okay. All right.
Wow, this is really nice.
This is super nice.
Oh, and look, it's exactly how we wanted it.
I hope it comes furnished.
This is really happening. I can't wait to start this with you.
This is the perfect house. I can already see our future here. I love it. Can't you just imagine it? Like the kids, the dogs. This is the perfect backyard. The pool, the grass.
All right, enough talking. I think we're ready to buy.
Okay, I agree. Let's go.
Which one is the Bruh.
So?
I wonder.
I think we'll take it.
Great. All right, well, let's start the paperwork. And can I see both of your IDs, please?
Oh, well, yeah, no problem.
Thank you. I think you gave me the wrong ID.
No, that's me. I know I look a little different.
This is a girl.
Yeah, I was assigned female at birth, but I identify as a man.
Yeah, his pronouns are he, him.
Sorry, so you mean to tell me that you're transgender?
Yes. My name was Ashlyn, but now it's Adam.
You can't just change your gender like that. It doesn't work.
Hell yeah, dude. The based woman.
Like that.
Excuse me?
You people and your he, him, she, her. I cannot stand you people.
I'm sorry, but this seems very inappropriate.
It is inappropriate.
That's right.
I'm not selling this house to you or your fake boyfriend.
What is wrong with you?
Kill yourself.
Did you really just say that?
Oh my God. Don't talk to him like that.
She. It's a she.
Can we forget about this and just buy the house, please?
You want to buy the house? $2 million.
2 million. You said 800.
Well, now it's 2 million because I have to work with you people. Take it or leave it.
Oh my God, we can't afford 2 million.
I really like this house.
Oh, you too broke? Then just leave and I can sell to normal people.
We are normal.
You're broke!
Yeah.
You're fucking poor!
No.
This isn't fair.
Oh, life's not fair, sweetheart.
What? What are you doing?
You don't deserve to have this.
You can't do that.
Oh my, you're psycho. You're psycho and pathetic.
You're doing me a favor. You're doing this neighborhood a favor. Don't come back.
Oh my God. Griffin renting his condo? That's right.
Oh my God, this is unbelievable. I'm so mad. Right now, she's unbelievable.
Kate, I'm fine. I'm all right.
This is crazy.
It's just people like me, we get
There ain't gonna be no pride parades under my roof.
treated like this all the time. We don't get nice things. We don't get nice treatment.
Oh my God, I'm making a call. I know who to call. Don't worry.
Kate. Who are you calling?
Dad, you're gonna want to hear this.
Uh-oh, is the dad trans too?
Hello?
Hey, Jessica. Hey, did you just show a young couple that house today?
Yeah, I did. I don't think that they were a good fit for this neighborhood, though.
Yeah, that young couple is my daughter and her boyfriend.
I'm so sorry. Is there anything we can do? I can call them back and I can show them a house again.
Jessica, you don't treat people like that.
You're right. I shouldn't treat people
Yeah, people.
like that. I
Right.
wholeheartedly apologize. You can call your daughter and her boyfriend back and we can work something out.
I don't want anyone like you working for my company. You should be ashamed of yourself. You're fired.
I made this company millions of...
You're fired.
Who cares? You can go get another job at any real estate agency. How the fuck? I don't even think you can get fired as a real estate agent, really, unless you just don't sell anything. Because you get paid off a commission anyway.
Never judge anyone based off of their looks or beliefs. Everyone has the right to choose who they want to be. It's never okay to tell someone otherwise. Please share this message and make sure to like, comment, and subscribe for new videos every...
Yeah, this was horrible, bro. They must be getting strikes on their more based content. Or is this old? Oh, yeah, this is an old video. That's why. This is when they were still trying to do the wholesome Darman bullshit before they switched to the actual entertaining stuff. Clause Mr. the 20, that's 100% illegal in some states. What? Not wanting to sell to a trans? I think so. Discrimination, dude. You made the company millions and he fired you. What the fuck? Yeah. L company owner. Clause Mr. the 20 being fired for that. Yeah, I don't really even know how the whole getting fired as a real estate agent doesn't really happen. It's kind of a stupid scenario anyway. Yeah, I have a bunch of aughts videos now. Great. Lovely. What is this?
How is Yong Ya's performance as Kiryu? It's rough. Let me just say, I think he's a great voice actor. He did a good job as Pooch.
Alright, immediately discounting that guy's opinion because he just said Yong Ya is a great voice actor. Goodbye, I'm not watching that. That's all I hear. Bro, that is so gross looking. Ew. Why do bitches do this shit, bro? That nasty ass blue eyeliner. That is so gross. I absolutely fucking hate that. Like, foul shit. That is a red flag right there. Bitches with blue fucking makeup.
Bruh.
You can't tell me there's an actual guy on Earth that's like, oh yeah, dude, I really love it when my girlfriend puts on blue eyeliner. Like, no. I don't think any dude in the history of men has ever asked their chick to put on fucking blue eyeliner. Or eyeliner in general. Yeah, I don't fucking like makeup personally. I think it looks stupid. But we're fucked. Who's fucked?
people are quick to point out and say and just shift all the blame onto CEOs and shareholders because you got to keep.
Who cares? Layoffs. We're not fucked. Nothing's changing for us, bro. I don't mind a light bit of makeup on a chick. Yeah, but most overdo it. Elijah Petty with the 5. Sargon is at the Lotus Eaters doing culture war stuff. Basically, a British quartering, grifting off of American politics. Yeah, that's always been his fucking shtick. Same with that Ian Miles Chong guy. He lives in fucking Malaysia and talks about American politics all day, which has literally nothing to do with him. So, yeah. Hold on. What's it called? Lotus Eaters. Yeah, so he's not as popular as he used to be. I mean, yeah, it looks like it's doing all right. But it's definitely nowhere near as big as his old content used to be. What is your ideal chick, Griffin? All right, this is easy, bro. Normal body shape. Like in shape. Light brown or dirty blonde hair. Nice face. Nice personality. Done. That's it. I'm not very picky. I don't like fucking nasty ass hoes with fake tits. Fake ass, tattoos, excessive piercings, caked on makeup, dyed hair. What else? I'm not really into big tits either, but yeah. Mainly just a girl that's in shape, has a nice face, and a good personality. Done. That's the main criteria. I'm more into like natural type beauty versus, you know, I had everything fucking done to look good, which looks bad in my opinion. So you're a personality I wouldn't say first because I still have to be attracted to them. Face and personality I feel like are the two most important things because you have to be attracted to somebody for like the first like criteria. If you're not attracted to somebody, it's never going to work romantically. So you have to have some level of attraction to them. To me, the face is the most attractive feature about somebody. And then it's personality. Because that's what you're going to be dealing with. So, yeah. I mean, I guess you could say I'm a personality guy, but yeah, face, personality, most important features. The less makeup you wear, the more confident you appear, and the less you age, because makeup fucks your skin up, because then you have to buy more. Closmister with the 20, actually, relationships start sexually? I don't know about that. I mean, that's like the attraction element, though, that I was just talking about. Like, what type of attraction did you think I was talking about? Like, if you see a girl whose face you like, you're like, oh, yeah, she's attractive. I mean, that's obviously a sexually motivated attraction because you're like, yeah, I want to breed that bitch. But, yeah. No, all attraction is based on, like, some level of sexual attraction. Clausmus. Oh wait, no, I read that. Oh no, you sent two. Soy boys say sexuality is bad, and I'm like, bruh, that's because they can't get it up. Too much soylent. It's bad for the penis. Too much phytoestrogen, you know? We all know you like Pokimane. Oh my god, dude. Anything she wants, she can have it. Stop the hating. Never. That's such a great screenshot. Cloud's last fight against the Turks, right as he's about to fucking execute that bitch. If only he doesn't. Tifa stops him again. Claus Mr. the 20. Well, this is why. And asexuals are weird. I don't know what the fuck that first thing is. Yeah, I don't believe that asexuality is the thing, personally. If a girl lets you pay for her dinner, you think it's a red flag? No, you should be paying for her dinner. If you ask a girl out on a date, you need to pay for it. That's your duty as a man. Otherwise, don't go on a date with a chick you don't like. This is the way you should look at it. If you have a problem paying for a girl you're dating or seeing or interested in's dinner, you shouldn't be with that person. Like, if you really have like a resentment over having to pay for someone's meal that you are romantically interested in, you should not be dating that person. Because if you're actually interested in them, paying for dinner should be something you're happy to do, to spend more time with them. So if that becomes like a sticking point, you probably should just move on to somebody else. Griffin boomer tips? That's right, man. Never ever chase women. Be confident. What do you mean chase? Like pursue? There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, bro, your girl of your dreams is not going to fucking random spawn on your fucking living room couch, so you got to go out there and chase to some degree. Should the chick pay if she was the one that asked? The only way you should ever let a girl pay for your meal is if she's taking you out for something like your birthday, or you're not really into her and it'll send the message across. And you just went on the date to be nice, and then you let her pay. That's a pretty good indicator that it's like, oh yeah, he's not interested. Now, if it's ever a girl you are interested in, and it's a normal date, you should be paying. Done. That's it. The only time you should not pay for a date is like if she's taking you out for like a birthday dinner or something like that, or if you are not interested in her. So, I don't know, man. Paying for a meal is not some fucking crazy ask, I feel like, if you're actually trying to pursue a potential life partner. Like, I don't know, man. If you have like that level of resentment of having to pay for someone's meal that you're trying to date, then yeah, you probably should check elsewhere. Your advice will get you used by dinner whores. I'm good. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? You go out to eat? Like, you're acting like that's some huge financial commitment, bro. You're going out to go fucking eat dinner. You're not leasing a car for them. You're not buying them a fucking, you know, vacation home in fucking Aruba. You're going out to get food. Like, it's not a huge investment. Like, shit. All right, worst case is, yeah, a dinner hoe pulls up and she just goes on the date with you to get free food that night. Okay. Okay, well, like, maybe you're out $50. Congratulations. Like, are you going to go fucking homeless over that? Is your life over? Like, that's not a big deal. Some dudes are also very broke and can't admit it, so they blame the girl of being a gold. Yeah, well, of course. It's never anyone's fault. It's always the other person's. That goes both ways. Back to OnlyFans. Have fun, man. Paying for her date shows her you care, which is good. Plus, the date is supposed to help you get to know. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. Like, the pursuit of a life partner, I feel like, is something that is fine to put financial resources towards. So much spoilers on your homepage? Not really. I don't see any spoilers. It's just Cloud playing the piano. That's him with Cowgirl Tifa at the beginning of the game. And that's him just fighting against the Turks, which he does like 7 times throughout the game. No spoilers detected, bro. %60% of man already quite on dating. I don't believe that stat. Y'all got to be careful about the fucking demoralization campaign out there. Like, there are very powerful and wealthy individuals that are dedicated to demoralizing the male population, so be careful of just believing stats. There is a conceited effort to make men gilded, domesticated garbage, bro.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
But yeah, no, there's a lot of very powerful people that have made it their mission in life to basically emasculate the male population. So a soy cuck is way easier to control. No, Cloud does not kill the Turk. I don't... No, Cloud kills one person, but it's not like an actual character. Men are the dominant race. You mean gender? GS with a 5. Also, some also are thirst and assume if they pay, they are owed sex, but not every girl will sleep with you on the first date, so they get frustrated. Yeah, dude, I would never, like, especially now that I'm out of college, bro, like, I would never fuck on the first date. There's no way. Absolutely fucking not. You do not know what you're getting involved with after one fucking interaction with somebody. So, yeah. That's generally not a good idea anyway. But yeah, there are people like that, like, I took you to Taco Bell. Now let's bang in the back of my fucking car. You know, there are dudes out there like that who think that's realistic. GS of the 2, in my opinion, the key is filtering well before going to date. Well, it's not even that. There's no harm in, like, just going to a date, talking to somebody for an hour or two, figuring out if you even like the person once you sit down and have some alone time with them, and then you can take it from there. And if it doesn't work out, then you move on to the next person. Like, there's no harm in doing that. I mean, people just have to accept that dating is a financial investment, and most people don't want to look at it that way. Give me your mailing address so you can eat shit out of my ass. What? Wouldn't you give me your mailing address? What are my thoughts on polygamy? It's degenerate as fuck. Griffin waiting for give his dream girl to give the best bash. Wait, what? The fuck? Nah, bro, if that's the dream girl, I ain't pulling out. Griffin, why you gotta call me out? 'Cause I got to. DSP is the prime example of the modern audience. Yeah, well, fucking the God of War devs used him as a reference in designing their fucking shitty mission structure to ensure that people as dumb as fucking DSP can figure it out. Griffin's dream girl is Aerith. She checks all the boxes, so yeah, sure, why not? Only not the box of being real, but yeah, you get the point. What if you fall in with multiple women? Let's put it this way. If you are truly in love with someone, you're probably not going to even consider being in love with somebody else. Like, if you fall in love with someone after you've already fallen in love with somebody previously, you're no longer in love with the first person. You've moved on. Polygamy is not degenerate. The Muslims do it, and they vastly less degenerate than Christians and Westerners. Yeah, their 12-year-old child brides might beg to differ. Especially in the countries that practice polygamy still. You can't love two people in the same... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know why top chat's even a fucking thing. I wish I could disable it, because I have to manually change it on my end every single night, and it's irritating. No, Muhammad had a 9-year-old wife that he had sex with when she was 9. Muhammad 445. Yeah. Oh, shit, man. Claus Mr. the 20. Griffin wants that ancient kitty from Aerith. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, who doesn't? Griffin will get the money, then the power, and finally his girl he wants. Yeah, something like that. People at the time did so as well. No, typically what would happen is you would marry like a 9-year-old back in those days, and you wouldn't actually sleep with them until they were, 13 to 16. That's how the Europeans did it anyway. Because at first, that's what I thought it was. Because that's typically how it would work, is like you would get engaged, essentially, and then married, but they wouldn't actually live with each other until they turned a certain age. And then your wife or husband, whoever was the younger one, would move in or whatever once they became of age, which was back then like 13 to 16, depending on where you're from in the time period. So that's what I thought was originally the case. But apparently in the Quran, it specifically states that Muhammad slept with her when she was 9, which is not normal for those times, because usually you would wait until, the girls had their first bleed, because that was when they were capable of having children, which in religious context is the only reason to have sex. So you have sex to have children, especially in religious environments. You don't do it for pleasure. You do it to have a family. And, you can't have a family with a 9-year-old. So, yeah, because that was pretty common back in the day in, like, Europe. Like, if the king had a newborn daughter, all the, like, kings and dukes and whatever of Europe would try to, have the, like, baby engaged to their, like, son, who could be, like, 13, and they would get married to an infant. And then once the infant turned 13 themselves, then they would move in with their spouse. So that's the thing, is they waited until they came of age, basically. But apparently that is not how it worked with Muhammad. I thought it was the thing where they would have waited, but no, it was not. They specifically stated that he consummated the marriage when she was 9. So that's an entirely different thing than what was normal back then. H2 with the 2. Wish I could find a woman like Cammy White. You got to hit up the gyms, bro. I've seen some chicks with some massive fucking cakeage. Claws Mystery with the 20. There was no such thing as teenager until... Bro, that's not what I'm talking... The term teenager is irrelevant. The fuck? Oh, wait, are you referring... Hold on. There's no such thing as teenager until XX century? The 20th century? Is this some fucking date pun or some shit like that? Do I need to press the... Just beat the Leviathan in Final Fantasy 15, one of the greatest boss fights of all time. But I didn't expect the story to go in that direction right after. It's really gotten intense now. Yeah. It's a dark storyline, man. And then once you play the Arden DLC afterwards, it's like even more so. It's like shit. You were a kid and then you're an adult back then? Well, yeah. But you were still a teenager. You're between the ages of 13 and 19. But yeah, 13 was considered a adult. So that's when you started to have to like try to have a family because most likely you're going to be dead by 30. So... Got to carry on the family name. Why is one of our woke pet projects acting like a Republican? What? Fuck. The trad wife shit's fucking stupid. Trump is 8-0 on Nikki Haley, surprising absolutely no one. She's just trying to get all this money in campaign donations because she gets to keep it after she drops out. Yeah, the election's kind of been low profile. It's mainly just been Trump. Nobody gives a fuck about Biden. He's a boring candidate, so... Do I ever want to go to space? Not really. Don't really have a desire. Yeah, the trad wife shit is all a bunch of ex-OnlyFans bitches who can no longer make money selling their tits on the internet. Do I like the card game in Final Fantasy? Not really. I don't think it's very fun. What minigame? Alright, so there's this one minigame where it's like a triangle. It's like, so it's like the central enemy and the, I'm trying to think. It's kind of like Clash Royale, but it's like set up in a triangle, and the enemy you're trying to kill is in the middle of the triangle, and he can send troops in 3 different directions to like your little mini towers that surround him. That one's really fun. The dolphin racing was fun. Chocobo racing was fun. The Star Fox simulator thingy was fun. The bike simulator was fun. What was the other one? Shit. There was another one I liked. I can't fucking remember what it was. I didn't really like the Run Wild thing. It was kind of shit. I can't remember. Fuck. But yeah, some of the mini games were fun. It's just some of them were like, oh my god, bro, what is this shit? And a lot of them just have weird controls. Like, a lot of the issues would be solved by just updating the controls and making them less cancer. Like, aiming with the left stick, dude. That goes against every fiber of my being. Like, why the fuck would they make the aim stick the left stick? That's so weird, man. Such a strange design decision on that. Am I keeping a light turned off or on? I just have like blue lights on my desk that light up around. But I don't have like an overhead light on. Brit's gonna vote for Biden in social, yeah. Yeah, it's like the left stick to aim, and then I'm trying to bro, there's one that's like so weird. Oh, the 3D fighter one is really odd too. Like, you have to use the left stick to dodge left and the right stick to dodge right. Like, why the fuck didn't they just make it one stick to dodge right or left and just use the directional fucking... I don't know, man. Stuff like that is really irritating. It's like, okay, what in the hell? That was an odd decision, if you ask me. Yeah, BioShock was made for controller. You can really tell. Playing BioShock on PC is horrific. Am I regretting the Apple Vision Pro at all? Not really. Even on console, the control scheme was weird. Yeah, but it's way more manageable. Mouse and keyboard for BioShock is horrific. Synthetic Man is a Tifa Chud and hates Yuffie. Well, that's based, man. I fucking hate Yuffie too. But Tifa ain't shit. Yeah, only Discord mods like Yuffie, they're like, oh my god, I want to take belly button shots off of her abs. Aerith ain't shit. Yeah, if you feel that way, then you ain't shit. Yep, she fucking Naruto runs like a fucking weeb. It's disgusting. It's obvious fucking weeb bait. No, if anything, Aerith is going to have a huge role in part 3. Because she's like basically live stream Jesus now. Can control people traveling between the different like versions of reality. Has direct control over the fucking white whispers. And Cloud is schizoing the fuck out and seeing her everywhere he looks. So, if anything, Aerith is going to be very present in part 3. Compared to, like, the third act of the original game. So. Can you get everyone to run around and there's... after you do the main storyline, you can replay the entire game with everyone wearing swimsuits, yes. But you have to beat the main campaign first. But then you could go through the missions again with the bikinis and all that shit. Sad that Aerith won't be played. Well, she may. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like, after she dies, she fucking literally fights Sephiroth with Cloud in the live stream. So, that's what I mean. Is like, I don't think she's actually like gone. They made her a lot more OP post-death this time around. So they really are stressing the fact that she's like one with the planet now. So, not to mention there's the other realities where she still exists that Zack said he's going to unite. So we'll have to wait and see, man. The ending is all over the fucking place. So... Aerith is now Obi-Wan. Dude, pretty much she's like a Force ghost. So, they're definitely doing something major with that. Did I cry? No. A singular tear has not crossed this eye. In years, bro. Can you bang the Force Ghost? Probably. But yeah, you should just look up chapter 14 and watch it. You'll see what I'm talking about. Like, it's like 2 hours because you have to watch the whole Sephiroth fight, which is like an hour by itself. But yeah, the ending is all over the fucking place, dude. Like, it's pretty wild because like the Zack that fights Sephiroth is a different Zack than the one you play as for the entire like first part of the game. Like, it's really weird. It's really weird, bro. So we'll have to see. Part 3 is going to be very interesting. I'm excited. Yeah, I know. I'm glad that Zack is still around, man. My goat. I like Zack a lot, especially after playing Crisis Core, man. Zack is a great character. Yeah, that's what I think is going to happen. All right. Yeah, that's my theory is Zach will find a way to unite a reality where him and Aerith are together, and then they'll probably stick Cloud with Tifa. And that'll be like the conclusion, is after they defeat Sephiroth, you know, stop the fucking convergence, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, Zach will find a way to bring like a version of Aerith into his timeline, and Cloud will just stay in his, and, you know, the end. I don't fucking know. That I could believe. Because then they could tie that end to fucking Advent Children too, and be like, well, the Cloud, or the two figures that Cloud saw at the end of the movie was, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know how faithful they're going to be to all the other shit surrounding it. Like, honestly, it's anybody's guess at this point. I mean, they already have to remake Advent Children at this point, because it doesn't make any fucking sense from the perspective of what happened in Rebirth. So I would just assume that Advent Children at the very most is a prequel to remake. I don't think it's going to be considered a like follow-up to the remake trilogy, personally. I don't think it's going to be canon anymore to like this new Rebirth trilogy or whatever the fuck. It'll be canon to the original game, but probably not to these new ones. Because I don't see how it could work. Well, yeah, it's a direct sequel to the OG. I don't know, dude. It'll be interesting to see, though. It's going to be a long 4-year wait, which fucking sucks. Xbox has a game like Final Fantasy outright. Like what? They got Hellblade 2 coming soon. I know everybody's excited for that. I have no clue, man. Yeah, I just can't get in a car accident for the next 4 years, guys. Got to be careful. Zach, though, who else doesn't... Wait. Zach, though, who else does he got? No one. That one bitch don't count? Huh? Zach's got a family still. His mom and dad are still alive. Don't bang some crazy chick with STDs. All right, sounds like a plan. I don't plan on it. Yeah, Zach really got the fucking shaft, bro. Man didn't do nothing to nobody. Dude literally was just a stand-up guy, nice to everybody. Literally did nothing wrong. And at every opportunity, the man got the fucking shaft. So I would like to see him win at the end, personally. He at least deserves that. Yeah, Zach is based. Yeah, I'm wondering, I don't know, man. There's a lot of shit I have a question about. Like, why were they, like, showing that white feather with Zach, too? Like, I thought they were going to go with the Angeal route, but nope. I don't know, bro. I just want to know what happens. Like, it's really kind of pissing me off. It's why I don't watch airing TV shows anymore. Because you have to wait until the next fucking season to figure out what happens. And I'm an impatient fuck. But with a video game like this, you know, it'll get spoiled. It's easy to avoid movie and like TV show spoilers because I don't interact with that like realm of the internet. But because I talk about gaming related shit, 100% it would get spoiled for me in the course of 4 years. So I could go a decade and never hear something about a specific TV show. But for video games, not going to happen. So you have to play them when they come out if you care about getting spoiled. But now I have to wait, which sucks. Yeah, after how Cloud fumbled the fucking gold saucer date, he doesn't deserve Aerith, bro. She deserves better. Zach would have never done that. That's what I'm thinking too, man, is like Zach's gonna have like Angeal's wings. That's what I was thinking. Because like they showed him with the fucking feather at the very beginning, which was Angeal's like white feather. Because Angel was the one with the white wing. Or I guess 2 wings. But yeah. That's what I was hoping they would do. But no. Maybe in part 3. Well, dude, that's because Tifa's easy, you know? She's used to putting out. Yes, leave Aerith to Zach. I'm perfectly happy with that outcome. Zach deserves her more than fucking Cloud. I just hope they don't fuck up Vincent and Lucretia. Yeah, that'll be cool to play as Vincent because his like transformation and rebirth is fucking sick. I'm hoping you get to like actually use that as like his limit break or some shit like that. That would be fucking awesome. So Vincent hopefully is actually playable in the next game because his like transformation he did when you first meet him is fucking sweet. Right here.
He's insane.
Where is it? Like, bro, imagine if you get to use this in combat. That shit would be fucking sick.
Come on. Mother. Deal with that. You got this. Just in case. Don't overdo it.
Yeah, he's a whole ass beast, bro. I don't know, but I feel like that'd be sweet. It's been 5 minutes and I'm losing it. Final Fan. Oh, yeah. Zach gets cucked in the first 5 minutes, or so you think. They take too... to be fair, with how much content and how good the quality standard is, 4 years is pretty short compared to the rest of the industry. I mean, look how long Sony takes to put out a game like Final Fantasy. That's worse. They take like 6 to 7 years, so a 4-year dev cycle is pretty good. Not to mention, you know, Square Enix is a significantly smaller company. Crisis Core is probably my favorite, to be honest, though the remakes... Dude, I really enjoy Crisis Core, but I don't know. It doesn't have like that... I guess it kind of does. The only problem is with Crisis Core is the missions are super fucking repetitive. And the combat is very fucking simplistic. So if they would have updated the combat a little bit in Crisis Core and maybe tweaked the mission structure a little bit and, you know, kind of gotten rid of that really, I guess, handheld feel to the game, it would have gone a long way. Because, like, the spam magic strategy of Crisis Core is kind of boring after a while. Like, you literally just spam the same magic spell over and over and over and over again for every single fucking battle throughout the entire game. And you don't really ever have to upgrade past a certain point. You just keep grinding through the same missions over and over again. And it never really increases in difficulty. So... You think they might remake Dirge of Cerberus? I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think anybody's really asking for that. What am I gonna... I don't really want to play anything right now. That's the thing, is like, I have this issue where when I really like a video game and I finish it, it just makes me not want to touch another game for a very long time. Like, I honestly don't want to play anything else right now. It's like kind of one of those feelings where it's like nothing will be as good. So I would just rather not do anything. You do the same? Yeah, the thing that sucks this time, though, is... Hold on, let me see. I need the soundtrack to come out, bro. That shit's pissing me off. I can't look up the songs. That is the most irritating part. All bullshit aside, like, that's the thing I'm really pissed off about right now, is the fact that the soundtrack for this game's not available. Because that helps speed up the process of, like, moving on. Is I'll just listen to the soundtrack a bunch and I'll be like, alright, cool. I got my fill now. And then I'm ready to go on to the next thing. But it's like, bro, I can't even do anything right now. Just like, ugh. They'll be on Spotify soon. That's what I was looking up. 7 Rebirth. Soundtrack release date. Let's see. Oh shit.
Bruh.
That shit's not coming out for a month. Oh Lord. Damn, man. Yeah. April 2024. I wonder what songs are on that mini CD and if somebody's ripped them yet. Let's see. Oh, somebody has. Yup, somebody's ripped it. Nice. Videos. They've got what? New Journey Begins, Battle Edit, Farm Boy, Sense of Calm, Mithril Mine, Mithril Golem, Fun in the Sun, Fortified Metropolis, Road to Corral, Battle Edit, Final Lap, and Fonts of Knowledge. Damn, they put fucking shitty ass songs in that mini CD. That's lame. That's already in the first game. I don't need to hear that. That's in the first game too. That is a throwaway song. That one's fine, but it's not that great. That one's pretty good. That's from the Cosmos Canyon section. Let's see what this is. Oh, that's the Chocobo kart racing. This one's... Yeah, I don't know, man. That's pretty disappointing. They really just didn't put anything good in there. They're like, yeah, we're giving this out with the deluxe edition, so we'll make them pay for the full thing. Well, they did put a soundtrack in the deluxe edition like Elden Ring did, but it's a sampler soundtrack. It's not the full soundtrack. Because the Japanese, like, physical media is huge in Japan. And they still buy CDs. So all Japanese studios don't release their full soundtracks on anything other than CDs. Because they want to incentivize people to go and buy the soundtrack. So you might get some of the soundtrack in a digital format. But if you ever want the full soundtrack, you have to buy the CD. So... that's the thing. I wanted to see... oh, wait, fuck. Deluxe edition stock? Nope. Griffin needs to invest in some good speakers on the soundtrack. I don't even have a fucking CD player. But the thing is once the soundtrack comes out, people will rip the CDs and upload them to YouTube, and they won't get picked up by the copyright system because they're game soundtracks, and Square Enix doesn't auto-claim that stuff because they don't want to claim people's gameplay footage. So you can find all the actual CD uploads. So... but you have to wait until it comes out. And that's the issue, is it's not out yet. And I need it now, dude. I wanted it so fucking bad. You can't take this shit no more? Yeah, the Square Enix, like, YouTube channel uploads their soundtracks, too, but they do it, like, years after the fact. So, that's not a, very reliable source. Do you think Square would ever remake the Final Fantasy XIII trilogy? I don't know if they would. Maybe, but I doubt that's high on their list. They'd probably remake more PS1 games. And then probably Final Fantasy X would be an easy moneymaker. People love Final Fantasy X, so a lot of women like Final Fantasy X. That's like a girl's like favorite Final Fantasy game by like default, I feel like. Anytime I ever hear a chick talk about fucking Final Fantasy or something, it's always Final Fantasy X. You know. Claus Mystery with the 20, Yuffie is literally filler character. Yup. Garbage character. Unnecessary character. Timothy Marco with the 2, if Sony made Final Fantasy, there'd be hours of walk and talk. Well, it's not even that. It would just all suck. Like, the games have a ton of dialogue and, like, cutscenes and shit. But the thing is the cutscenes that are there are fucking awesome. Like, the majority of Final Fantasy cutscenes are pretty good. Like, there's this one segment at the end of Chapter 13 when you get to the middle of the temple before you grab the black materia or whatever. Like, there's a really cool segment that's kind of like one of those walk and talk segments, but it's actually really well done. So I don't mind those type of segments if they're actually interesting. But walking through the woods with your fucking son for 10 minutes straight talking about, boy, make sure to tie your shoes or whatever the fuck. You know, that's boring as shit. There's got to be like actual substance there, you know? Boy, killing is wrong. Yeah, that Aerith song or whatever is a actual musician's song, so it's going to be copyright claimed. But you can also just look up the credits if you want to listen to it. Boy, I used to be angry, but then I used code Yong 30. And now
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
Yeah, just off the top of my head, my favorite one, which I played earlier. This one. I like this one a lot, personally. Hopefully there's a longer version of it. I mean, this one's already 2 minutes in this, but yeah. Oh, a YouTuber changed the title of the song and claimed it as their music. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're gonna get fucking sued. Good. What a fucking dumbass. How long is the game for you, Griffin? Yeah, so remake is about 20 to 30 hours. This game is 40. If you just do mainly the campaign stuff, it's like 40 hours long. Nah, this shit gets really good in a minute. You gotta wait. It's gotta build up, guys. It's classical music. They don't just start off with a fucking bass drop like some retard tier fucking, you know, dubstep shit. It's gotta elevate over time. Literal cash grab. No reason for this to be 3 games. You're right. I wish it was 5. We need more. They need to make a dedicated game of Advent Children too. So we have Crisis Core, the 3 parts for 7, and then we need another one for Advent Children. So 5 total. Yeah, I'm hoping Zach is also a big part of part 3, which it seems, because who knows where he got transported to. That's the other thing. Maybe he got transported to Cloud's timeline at the end of the game. We don't know where the fuck he ended up, so the possibilities are endless, man. I'm really excited for the third part. But, yeah, it's going to be a rough wait. Yeah, nobody knows where he ended up. We know that the flowers are still there, which the only place we know for a fact the flowers were still in the church is in Cloud's timeline. So, who fucking knows, man? Who fucking knows? But yeah. That shit's pretty sweet. I'm very impressed with the ending sequence of that game. It was very cool. Loaded with fucking fan service and shit. Awesome moments. A great boss fight. You know. Chef's kiss, bro. Square Enix is doing their fucking thing with these Final Fantasy VII remakes, so keep it up. Dude, Kingdom Hearts is literally Final Fantasy with Mickey Mouse. Take out fucking Mickey Mouse and the fucking Disney slop. It literally is a Final Fantasy game. What the fuck do you mean Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Hearts is literally a fucking Final Fantasy game with Disney characters added. That's it. Kingdom Hearts ain't the fucking original, my guy. Like, Kingdom Hearts literally just has an extra cringe layer. That's it. It's got the Disney cringe. But, yeah, it's basically just a Final Fantasy game. Which is why people like it. Kingdom Hearts is better in many ways. What, that it's like an actual series? Nomura is putting out Kingdom Hearts 4 like next year, I think. Well, there you go. Kingdom Hearts bros. Maybe I'll finish diving balls deep into those at some point, but I need to look up a guide for part 1 because that shit was miserable to play. Blind. Kingdom Hearts 1 has not aged well at all. At fucking all, bro. The other version I played, which was like the prequel to 3, that was pretty decent. Yeah, I saw Aerith in Kingdom Hearts 1. I remember that. And I think Cloud, too. If that's Final Fantasy, what would initial reality be? Huh? Disney remake Kingdom Hearts, make it extra woke. I don't think they have any creative control over it. I think like Square like signed a licensing deal with them. And they get to make all the creative decisions. They just get to insert any Disney properties they want. Cloud was in Kingdom Hearts 1 at like the Hercules part, right? I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, I remember Squall as well, too. Is Renoa in there? Disney forced a few things? Like what? Yeah, I'm not gonna like, I saw the Pirates of the Caribbean ship for Kingdom Hearts 3, and that shit looked pretty cool. But the I don't know, man. I just, like, the fucking Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck stuff is just weird. It's like, why? It's so jarring. Like, why do they need to be your companions? Like, let me go and kill the Disney characters or something. Like, I don't want to partner up with them. I don't know. Like, that would be an interesting thing for Kingdom Hearts to do. It's like a game where you just go and massacre the Disney properties. Like Disney has done themselves. Pair with Harvey Weinstein. There you go, man. That'd be fun. Daffy greater than Donald. I don't know, bro. Fuck, I can't find the video. Did they pull it? Yeah, and they probably claim all this shit down. I remember seeing like this old cartoon, which I don't know if it was edited or not, but it's like an old Disney cartoon of Donald Duck shouting Heil Hitler or some shit like that. I was trying to see if I could find it. Wait, is this it? Hold on, this may be it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's one of them I'm thinking of. There's more, but this is one. Wait, is this a better quality one? It's some fucking gay edit. Cringe. Yeah, but that gives you an idea. I was trying to see if there's another one. Disney probably strikes them down. Is this it? Hold on, this may be it. Better quality. Yeah. This is the... Yeah. Yeah, back when Disney had fucking soul, bro. They would never do anything like this today. Even, like, obviously that's fucking satirical, but it's like, bro, Disney wouldn't touch that shit with a fucking, you know, mile-long fucking pole at this point. But yeah, the old World War II Disney shit's funny as fuck. But yeah, I remember, like, everybody back in the day, man, this was a very common meme. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, old cartoons are almost like fucking mesmerizing. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you'll watch like an old cartoon and you'll just like not be able to fucking look away. Like the old Tom and Jerry shit. I don't know, man. A lot of those old random ones, like, they just have like an appeal to them. They're super simplistic and just like almost like fucking crack, bro. You can't avert your eyes. Like, you could just sit there and watch it for like 3 hours and be like, holy fuck. Yeah, well, most of them didn't even have like actual, you know, speech. They were just like, you know, music in the background and sound effects. HTM101 with the 2. Look at, oh god. If this is bad, bro. I don't know. If this is age restricted, I'm not watching it because I'm not trying to get banned. Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen this. This is fine. Nah, I'm not really a huge Looney Tunes fan.
The sun shines bright in my old Kentucky home. Hey there, boy.
That's
how about
right,
giving
boy.
out something peppy on that there skin box, huh?
Yo. Yankee Doodle went to town riding on a pony.
Yankee Doodle?
Took a carrot in his hat and called it the carrot.
You traitor.
Don't beat me, massa. Please don't beat me, massa. Don't beat that tired old body. No, don't.
What's this I hear about you whipping slaves? But, never mind the buts. Here's my card. Look me up at my Gettysburg address.
Yeah, you could never get away with that now. Never. I've been leveling up in Final Fantasy 15 and I got to level 42 in Chapter 5. Nice, man. Griffin has a Confederate flag on his bedroom wall. I don't have anything on my walls. The only thing I have hanging up is 2 fucking card frames. That's it. I don't have any sort of art, flags, posters, anything really. Not really a hang-up type person. I don't know. Bare-ass walls, that's right. The secret poster of Aerith? I wish, man. I can't find one. They're all too low fucking poly, or not poly count, fuck. Pixel count. Griffin has his Aerith doll. Oh my god. Y'all are like creating things in your mind that you wish you had, and you're like projecting your desires onto me. I have my Aerith cards, dude. Why do I need a fucking doll? Come on now. I already got a stack of Aerith cards on my desk. I got another stack of Aerith cards that I have to get graded. Like, we're good. I got plenty of Aerith cards. I don't need a fucking, you know, doll or whatever the fuck. Oh, we've detected copyright video. I guarantee it was the Looney Tunes shit. Next traffic stop, show your cop the Aerith card. That's right. It's graded BGS 10. It's pristine. Just like her. No Aerith poster on the wall is crazy. Well, you know, just haven't been able to find one, dude. R.I.P. your dono? What is it? Oh, yeah, I definitely can't watch this. This will 100% get claimed. Yeah, you can see it right there. Claimed. So, yeah, that will not fly. Griffin has the pot. Nah, I don't have that yet. That'll be soon. Hopefully. Yeah, there's an Aerith-themed Final Fantasy card set coming out soon, too, which will be cool. How Donald Trump wakes up every morning. I don't fucking know. In a bed. What time is it? 3? I may go ahead and go to bed, guys. May go ahead and hop off for tonight. Have a wonderful Sunday, everyone, and a great rest of your weekend. Appreciate everybody coming out, and I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, everyone.